Casting spells this moon at night, crafting lies and intentions to hide. You're praying for peace, yet you breed hate. Break hard in the web that you create. Burn, you fucking witch. Burn, you evil bitch. Burn, your screams bring peace. Burn, your curse release in April 1686. Excuses you hide behind, using love as your disguise. Crystals are water to satiate. In the silence of the night, I feel so small. Echoes of our laughter fade into the wall. Shattered dreams lie scattered on the floor. But once we had it all, now we're lost, unsure. We rise just to watch it break. Through the tears and heartache, every choice we make. In the fleeting moments when we had it all, now we're just a memory in this rise and fall. Photographs remind me of the love we knew, but time has turned our colors into shades of blue. Promises we whispered, now they haunt my mind. In the shadows of the past, I'm forever blind. We rise just to watch it break. Through the tears and heartache, every choice we make. In the fleeting moments when we had it all, now we're just a memory in this rise and fall. Every step I take feels heavy with regret, haunted by the moments that I can't forget. We were once invincible, now we're standing. Tattoo erases cars. Tattoo, he turns left. Tattoo is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in core. Riley Reid is his favorite pour. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in core. Riley Reid is his favorite porn. Riley Reid is his favorite porn. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he wants to know how magnets work. Tattoo, he tries so fast. Tattoo, he tries so fast. Tattoo is badass. Tattoo, he races cars. Tattoo, he turns left.
Yo, what's going on? Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are doing fucking awesome. Hope you guys are having a great day. Let me get the sound levels just right here. Make sure everything's go. Good. All right. Then we can start the music again. Well, just unpause the music. Okay. So we're just kind of grinding out some stuff in WoW right now. We will be jumping over to the sim at some point fairly early today, because I've got to get some testing in and some testing and tuning on setups and stuff. But in the meantime, we are going to be working on don't remember exactly what I was working on before I got off last night. Let me check the last character I was on, see what they have for materials, see if I put them all in the bank or not. I have no idea what I was doing last night before I got offline, but I know that at one point I was farming cloth. I don't remember what I did with the cloth afterwards, but today we're gonna be doing some racing later on after I'm done grinding out some stuff in WoW. For those of y'all that might be tuning in for the first time, my name is Tattoo, and I turn left. You might have heard that in our theme song just a minute ago. Thank you to Fading Chaos for putting that theme song together. But yeah, when I'm racing, I do a lot of left turning. We do a lot of oval racing. It looks like I put that cloth in the bank. All right, so we can switch back over to the warrior then. But yeah, we do. Wait a second. Nope. I think I need to make the mithril bars on this character because I think it'll level this character's mining up. My bad. Logged out too early. But yeah, we're gonna be making a bunch of left turns later on this afternoon and this evening. Alright, let me go find the closest forge. I think that's just gonna be right down here, because I'm pretty sure the blacksmithing trainers aren't in here. Does this count as a forge? So? I would hope so. Maybe this whole area? Let's look at mining. Yeah, classic, we need to level up our... Oh, so... smelting mithril does not level me up. Alright, how much mithril bars do I... At least for the blacksmithing portion of leveling my professions. I'll have to figure out how much I need for the jewel crafting as well. Mithril, I need 320 mithril bars. Plus the... Did we already count that yesterday? We already counted it yesterday, because it was 500 something. Did I scroll right past jewel crafting? Yeah, I did. It's right there. So 20 plus 140, yeah. So that would... Actually, that's 460. Not 5. Oh, we have plenty. We have plenty. All right. Okay, so that doesn't count as a forge. A forge over by the mining trainer here. Yeah, I know. That's an anvil. I've never actually done any smelting in the area because a lot of the new expansion stuff don't require you making bars anymore. Just gonna go back to Orgrimmar. Plus I need to level up classic mining anyways. So according to what our teammate Steven had told us, apparently iRacing count towards the participation credits now. Just gonna open up the iRacing UI and check that. That would be that's interesting since he said that. Straight stocks and mini stocks are a lot of fun to race. It's just the problem with the rookie class is there's no cautions and the racing is usually absolute fucking trash. And there's usually a lot of kids in there fucking everything up. Just acting like children. Wrecking everybody and everything else like that, and it just pisses everybody off. Okay, so I think it's 460 that we double check. 140. 20. So yeah, it should be 460. Alright, we'll find out. Okay, while we're crafting that, let's look at the iRacing UI. Oh, rookie through C-Class. I did not know that rookie counted. Huh. Well, I hit the $10 grand total already because of like all the NASCAR stuff I was running. Looks like I'm 15 out of 15 for the Modified Tour, 8 out of 8 for the Tour Modified Series, 8 out of 8 for the Tour Modified Series Fixed, 31 out of 31 for C-Class Open, 30 out of 30 for NIS Open, 17 out of 17 for the Super Late Model Tour, and 31 out of 31
Thank you so much for the raid. iRacing's ranked with your one awesome viewers. Tattoo.
So I definitely hit the grand total of $10.
Go check out iRacing TV ranked at
https:// Thank you so much for that raid.
/iRacing TV ranked where they last
Thank you so much for bringing your community over here after you broadcasting. Hope the race broadcast went well. Tracks don't switch over until tomorrow, so I'm not running Tour Modified Series or Gen 4 until tomorrow. I forget where they go to. Okay, so Myrtle Beach, just like the year-long tour. I should have remembered that. And then where does Gen 4 go? Gen 4 goes to Chicagoland. Hell yeah! All right, Gen 4 is fixed setup anyways. And then one of the Tour Modified Series will be fixed setup. The Modified Tour will be fixed setup. So I'm thinking the only thing we have to make a setup for this week is the Open Setup Tour Modified Series. Which we probably don't need to build a setup for because if I remember correctly, I think our teammate Steven might have put together a setup already. Let me take a look. Yes. Yes, Edge put together a setup for Myrtle Beach already. And he put it in Discord. We are still smelting that mithril. I have over 300 left to do. Sylvester, off. He was trying to get up there near the gerbil enclosure.
In the heart of the retreat where the snowflakes fall, November whispers secrets, love's the sweetest call. The mountain air is crisp, the sunset glows so bright. Wrapped in your warm embrace, everything feels right. A Park City nights, with you by my side, underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwine. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. The streets are lined with laughter as the world slows down. With every joyful moment, I'm lost in this town. The twinkling lights above us, they mirror your eyes. In this November magic, love is our surprise. A Park City nights, with you by my side, underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwine. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. An age of snow, hand in hand we glide. With every turn and twist, love's the sweetest ride. The fire's warm and glowing as we share our dreams. In this cozy little cabin, we're more than it seems. Park City nights, with you by my side, underneath the stars where our dreams collide.
While we're doing this, we're also building the first support tier for the Patreon.
In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. Forever in this love as the world slows down. In the heart of November, our love will never fade. Oh, Park City nights, with you by my side, underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwine. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine.
Oh, we stopped. Stopped making bars. How many did we make? 313. Okay, so that didn't work. Shit, I can't edit the image. Publish. So that's just not working right now. We're just not going to put a cover image right now. We'll add a cover image later. Okay. Okay, that was way more than I needed. Should have stopped at 460. I was honestly busy working on the Patreon page on the other monitor while I was doing that. Put that in there. I'm gonna get off of this character and log over to probably the warrior first. I am itching to jump in the simulator though. I'm really itching to jump in the simulator. Blacksmithing. Let's look at classic blacksmithing and it's right here, I think. Let me look. What level are we at? We're at 210. At 10, we're supposed to make 15 of the heavy mithril gauntlets. That should take us from 10 to 225. 15 of those. By the way, this website right now that I'm looking at, WoW Professions, wow-professions.com. They've got basically guides that show farming routes for pretty much all the big materials for all the professions. They've got like classic, WoW Classic, and then also WoW Retail guides. They've got guides for all the different crafting expansions across all the different expansions in the game, like on retail. So while I'm doing this, that's what I keep on looking at when I'm looking to see how much of what I need for what. Okay, so we're already 225 now. Let's take a look at this. So from 5 to 2.6, we should be making scale bracers. I don't think I have the plans for those, and I'd have to go get that from Swamp of Sorrows. I don't know if I want to fly all the way out there just to find out that it's not there. Mithril scale pants. That's another one where if you don't want to wait for the recipe. Let's see, what's the next cheapest thing that I can make? What level do I need to get to? I need to get up to 236. And then I don't think... I'm gonna find that stuff cheap. Those patterns. So from here to 250, we need to figure out something else. That's a good option right there. Because I've got plenty of mithril. I can just make more mithril bars. So now that that's switched to yellow and I don't have guaranteed level ups anymore, guess we'll just make this one. That'll be fine, I can just make more mithril bars. It's gonna cost me more mithril, but that's fine. I can just make more mithril bars. So what did it say? I said to get up to 250, and I can switch to something else. It's gonna turn yellow at... It's gonna turn yellow at 250. I had exactly enough to get there. Alright, so now... dense sharpening stone. I need to make like 20 of those. Take me from 250 to 260. So let's just make these until we get to 260. And then we'll be moving on to thorium. I will go check the jewel crafter, my Death Knight, just because come on. There we go. Give me that last level I was looking for. So I'm at 260 now. I don't know how many mithril bars I have left. Let's go log over to the Death Knight and we'll check. Sorry, my allergies are bothering me again this morning. My allergies have, like... because we've gotten some rain, the grass isn't really growing super fast, but my allergies are bothering me. There's been a decent amount of pollen in the air, though. Plants are basically trying to produce their last set of seeds right before winter. Obviously, so pollen production is... Alright, let's see. How many mithril bars do I need? Where are we at on jewel crafting? We're at 135. So we should still be able to get the 150. Which means I need more bronze bars. Bronze settings, that could work. That one seems pretty cheap. Okay, so how much bronze can I make? Where, oh, I'm in the bank, I'm not in the... Jewel crafting trainer and mining trainer over here. But let me go to the forge first. Bronze bar and tin bar, that's exactly what I needed. Is there anything I can get for jewel crafting? No. So classic. Oh wait, I need to do mining, because I need to smelt some tin. And then I need to smelt bronze from there. I did 12 copper, so let's see if we can do 12 tin, and then we'll be able to combine both of those to make 24, 24 bronze. 24 bronze bars should get us plenty of settings for at least a little bit. And it's not going to get us a lot, but... Leveling mining on this character too by doing this. Since mining also includes smelting. Let's go back in here so we can be crafting trainer as we level this up a little bit. Is said to make Twilight Ring of Shadows. I don't have a lot of shadow gems. So let's make the 2 of those that we can. Okay, we're at 136. We need to get to 150. Let's just make some bronze settings here. Okay, that gave us 10 bronze settings. maybe it didn't turn yellow yet, so it's probably not going to turn yellow until either 145 or 150. We'll find out here in just a second. And not turning yellow until 150 at least. Sweet. Alright, cool. So we're gonna make a couple more of those. Nope, not jewel crafting, mining. Make like 5 of those. And then we're gonna do 5 of these, and then that'll turn into 10 bronze. Because one tin bar and 1 copper bar together makes 2 bronze bars. There we go. I should be able to turn those into bronze settings. Okay. Oh. Need to open up the prospecting window here. We've got more copper than we do tin, so let's try to burn some of this extra. That's just not. Yeah, it's just. I didn't want to burn through the little bit of tin that I have. And then, of course, I mean, start getting the one. Yeah, I needed to prospect tin. Trying to do everything I could to not prospect tin. It's fine. Okay, so 150. Now we're in a mithril. I'm not going to be able to get mithril until 150. Yeah, that's. Yep. All right. So we need, how many mithril bars do we need total? It said 140. Let's log back over to the Druid then. so let's go over here and make sure that we go to our mining, classic, and we need to smelt some mithril. How many mithril bars do we have? Okay, so we have 4 in the bank. I don't know what we're gonna need the actual raw ore for. We ended up using more mithril than we wanted to with our blacksmithing, but that's fine. We're not gonna have all the mithril that we need for the jewel crafting unless we can do something to make it take less mithril than. I also need to take those out. This one. Too many characters.
In the dark of night, when the world feels cold, I look up to the sky where your light unfolds. A shimmering glow in the vast deep abyss. My North Star, my guide. You're the reason I fly. Oh, North Star, lead me
Alrighty then.
through the shadows I roam. With your light I'll find my way.
How many of these do I have to make? It says to make 45 of them. I can't make 45.
In my heart you are my North Star.
It does say I'm gonna need all 45 later, so that doesn't sound great.
To howl and scream, I'll chase your light like a distant dream.
This is supposed to make me until I hit 180. I don't think I'm gonna hit 180.
In your gentle glow, my fears are swayed. Oh, North Star, lead
Yeah,
me home.
probably not.
The shadows I roam. With your light I'll find my way.
Close, but not quite.
I will stay.
Oh, I can do the solid stone statues now. Alright, cool.
North Star.
We'll kind of fill that gap with some of these solid stone statues. No, Sylvester, get off there. Sylvester, off. Can't be up there. Okay, so it said to do that to 180, but I can, because I already used all the solid stone I think that I'm gonna need. for my blacksmithing. So if I can burn some extra solid stone here, see if I can level this up to the point where the recipe turns gray. What are you doing, Sylvester? How you doing, buddy? Nope, you can't go up there behind the monitors. I'm sorry. Chill over here and hang out though, dude. Sylvester is a tuxedo cat that looks exactly like Sylvester cartoon kitty. And you definitely have that prey drive every time you see something that looks like Tweety Bird outside, huh? He's got a huge prey drive, but that's also good too. Alright, so we got ourselves up to 192, which we were only supposed to get ourselves up to 185 before we switched over to the engraved True Silver ring, but the engraved True Silver ring is going to require those items that we made with Mithril. So we might have just made up for the fact that we don't have I need to make true silver bars too. I know there's no way we can do it on this character, but what does the true silver bars take? And it doesn't. Oh, true silver ore. Okay. I don't know if I have much of that in the bank. Let's take a look. I know we're switching back and forth between characters a lot, but it's the nice part about having so many characters and putting so much stuff in the warband bank, is I can just log over to another character and make or gather whatever materials I need, throw it in the bank, and then log over to my character with crafting. Craft it. It's in job emptying the bank, but okay, let me take a look at this. How much true silver do I need? I can make 26 true silver bars. Now let's look at the guide here. Let's scroll back up. True silver. I need 50 silver bars for crafting. I don't need any true silver bars at all for blacksmithing. Okay. Said 15. I've got plenty. Let's go make the 15 true silver bars then. Said how many? 15? Say 15? Yeah, 15. I'm probably gonna need more thorium bars than what it shows that I'm gonna have. 50 and 420. Alrighty then. So I need almost 500. And yeah, it's 1 thorium ore, so I'm gonna need almost 500 thorium ore. Alright, so that'll probably be our next mining trip. Okay. Okay, so once we hit 225, we'll be moving on to thorium for the jewel crafting. I think we're at that point where we're moving on to thorium in the blacksmithing. Well, I'd have to double check. So make sure we're looking at our training for jewel crafting, getting stuff when it pops up here. So we can do here, we need to get this to 200. Should be able to, yeah, we'll be able to make that easy. Go, we're at 2. Okay. Citrine Ring of Rapid. We do not have mithril. So yeah, well, this is gonna work. I have to go make more mithril. I might just need more mithril. Yeah, we're at 205. We need to get 5 before we switch over to thorium. So, on the druid, we need to get more mithril and then thorium. So mithril and thorium. Let me look at my list here. Okay, so I need more mithril. I need more thorium. I think all of this stuff might come from prospecting thorium. Let's see, prospecting table. What do we need? Star ruby, large opal, Azerothian diamond, blue sapphire, essence of undeath, and okay. So all of that's gonna come from thorium ore, except the essence of death. Look at blacksmithing. A lot of thorium rugged leather or star ruby. Star ruby will probably be easy to get. So a lot of thorium, a little bit of mithril, and then a lot of the gems that come from thorium. And then I have to figure out the essence of undeath. I only need 3 of those, so not a whole lot. Let's see. Get it from killing enemies in winter. It's like, although that's a pretty low chance. Only an 8% chance for them to drop it. Let's see, where are these highborn enemies at? Right there in the center of the map. Same exact spot. So those enemies are all spawning together. Should Spectre at same area. Okay, cool. So all the enemies are gonna be in the same area. Alright. Let me look at the farming routes. Mithril, Burning Steps, Badlands, and Dark Shore. Let's look at thorium. Spring, Ungaro Crater, Silithus, okay. So winter, spring, that's where I have to go to kill those enemies anyways, so I can do some of the farming in winter, spring. This is actually probably the closest. Probably would be the closest, because then I can just go across. Alright. Oh, not on this character though. Not on this character. The druid is the fastest at mining and herbing. Because the druid changes forms instantly, so I can switch from just regular like humanoid form to light form instantly with the press of a button. The cast time to get on a mount is like a second or a second and a half or some shit. And each time you go to mine something, you're gonna get dismounted. Go to Winter Spring. Because there's 2 things farm in Winter Spring. And my stomach's fucked up. There. This is Winter Spring. Shit, I should probably change the light style. I forgot that once you get to where you're going, like the active, like the active kind of riding style now, like the sky riding, it's great and it's faster. It's just it don't like gain vigor, because like I think currently on retail, or like at least in the newer zones, or at least I know in like the War Within zones, some of the perks to like your gathering and stuff like that, if I remember correctly, or something to do with the sky riding, there's something that makes it so you gain back like a charge of vigor when you mine or herb something. That doesn't happen with ults. So like if I land and gather something, also the perks that make it so you can mine and herb stuff without getting dismounted, those don't apply for old zones. I'm not gonna go there yet. Follow the cliffside here, because I need to do more mining than herbing. And along the cliffs and rocks and stuff, there's gonna be more ore. There it is. And then we're gonna have some enemies to attack over here, because we need to farm the essence of undeath. Cool part about being a druid also is that you can gather herbs without getting dismounted. So like while you're in your flight form, you can gather herbs. You just can't mine. Yeah, this is the area where we need to kill like a lot of enemies here. And of course they're all spread out. Gotten any yet? So it's only like an 8% drop chance, so but I do only need 3 of them. Don't think those guys drop it. I'm not really seeing any essence of undeath. Huh. Although those guys weren't on the list. Highborn. They were on the list. guess while doing this, I think I also have a chance to gather cloth, because I think I gathered some cloth. Ooh, Essence of Undeath, there's one. I think I said we only needed, like, of them? Because, I mean, I guess if the drop rate's 8%, then on average you're probably looking at getting, well, if it's truly 8%, then ideally if you're hitting the number perfectly, then you kill 100 things, you get 8 of them. There. So if I only need 3, another Essence of Undeath, so I only need 1 more. Which, I mean, you would think that on average that means that I only need to kill, like, maybe, like, no more than, like, 16. Technically, like, 16 and a half.
Just close my eyes to escape this endless night. Time stood still, the clock unwound. In the silence I was drowned. Every breath a heavy.
Grab a couple of herbs. Find more enemies to kill. Kill a few of them. Not get another Essence of Undeath.
Memories like ghosts in my mind, chasing dreams I left behind. With every tear a story told. In this silence I feel so cold, counting moments one by one as the shadows blend with the sun. In the echoes I find my peace. In the chaos I seek relief.
Come on, give me Essence of Undeath. There we go. Okay. So it said I only need 3 of them. I hope that's true. Where is that thorn? Inside the tree. Yep. Saw it somewhere. There it is.
So I'll close my eyes and let the darkness unfold. In the quiet of the night I'll find my way home. With the rhythmic sounds I'll fade into the night. Just a whisper in the dark, lost to the light. The rhythmic sounds of my teardrops falling has become the soundtrack to my final
/G. So we do still need some mithril. I don't think we're gonna find any in this zone. Sorry, we're talking in guild chat about somebody was saying that talking about the knowledge that was gained in Baron's chat. %, right there. Very much knowledge was learned through Baron's chat, except most of it was useless. One word. Technically a name. WoW doesn't explain anything in game. That part I get the frustration with, and I was like all of Shadowlands, a whole bunch of text, a whole bunch of reading, but no actual content in all that text. That was exactly Shadowlands right there.
Build it up just to throw it away. More wasted years that pass, from boisterous laughs to a shoulder cold. A quick turn from this to that, and throw it all in and then you fold. Why the hell do I even try? My heart ripped out an empty shell. Another failure is just my life. What was the point of our journey? Another face becoming blurry. From that day in May we were one. It was you and I against the world. Inseparable and building a life. Tearing down walls and shining a light. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again. Build it up just to tear it all down. A foundation made of sand. I open up and your blood runs.
Say we need Knowles to fix it, but
Another excuse you hide behind. A light switch flip back and forth. Is it on or off this time?
need to actually fucking put time into farming here.
But knock at your door, and I hear the dead wolf. What was the point of our journey? My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were one. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and dying inside, building up walls and twisting the knife. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again. All the memories fading away. My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and building a life inside. Building up walls and twisting the knife. What was the point of our journey? My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and dying inside, building up walls and closing the knife. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again.
I don't need that many. but I'm still just gathering whatever I see. I hope the herbs that are here make good colors for housing. That's pretty much my only thought, is the more herbs that I gather, the more can make guys for housing. I don't need to gather every herb that I come across, though. The ore is nice, though, and I need a lot of it. I'm like, oh, I might be younger than you, and it is just like, then he says, and then it's just like, nope, never mind. I noticed, by the way, like when I looked in the mirror this morning when I was fucking brushing my hair, I noticed my longest, it's super fucking noticeable when I was looking in the mirror, but my longest beard hair, like my one beard hair that's like a little bit longer than the rest, I'm supposed to be going in for a haircut the beginning of next month, but my one, I'm gonna get the beard trimmed so it's more like my one beard hair that's grown a little bit longer than the rest is gray. It's like so it kind of fucking sticks out. It's just like this one that's growing a little bit longer than the rest, and that's the only one that's gray. It's just like sticking out there, like, hey, how you doing? I shouldn't say it's the only one that's gray, because I do have some other beard hair that's gray. But yeah. I welcome it. It's another reason why they don't have to card me when I buy alcohol. Even though they weren't already carding me. Dude, I remember a while back, we went out drinking on my 21st birthday years ago, and the night of my 21st birthday when we went out drinking like fucking years ago, I didn't get carded. Cause the dude is just like, the waiter is just like, I've seen you in here before, you're good, bro. I'm like, really? And he's like, oh yeah, you're good. So I just put my wallet away. I took my wallet out figuring that I was gonna get carded, so I was like all ready to fucking go, and then he's just like, oh no, you're good, bro. I've seen you in here before. I'm like, oh, alright. He walked away, and I told T-Dubs, I was like, I don't think he really knows. Had a little laugh about it, but yeah. Never actually told the waiter that that was my 21st birthday. Because in hindsight, I'm really glad that he didn't actually card me, because if he would have carded me, he would have seen that it was my birthday, and I didn't want, like, any of those stupid things where they bring a dessert to your table and sing happy birthday and all that other shit. Hate that crap. So going out drinking on my 21st birthday years ago was just going out drinking. Nobody made a big deal out of it. We just got to go out drinking and have a good night. It was cool, because anybody that knows me really well knows that I fucking hate like birthday parties and shit. Well, my own. I don't mind celebrating like friend or family birthdays if they really want to. I don't like going to them if they're large parties, because I don't like being around a lot of people, but if it's something small where, like, you know, a few friends are getting together, just having like a small party with like maybe 4 or 5 people at their house, but like, I fucking hate big parties. Like, if the house is so full, the party has to be like outside, like in the front yard or backyard. Like, if it's a large enough party to where most of the people have to be outside because it's kind of cluttered if everybody's inside, then that's too many people. And I generally want nothing to do with that. Like, in most cases, in those situations, I'd rather go play video games or just go outside and get fresh air. Stay the fuck away from everybody else. But yeah, fucking hate having my own birthday party though. Fucking hate it. My perfect birthday would literally be just getting drunk, getting stoned, and playing video games. Being left the fuck alone. Unless you're playing video games with me. But I'm just not... I'm not really a big party person, honestly. Generally, in most cases, I fucking hate parties. I don't go to New Year's parties. I don't go to Halloween parties. I don't do any of that shit. Not really a social drinker. Like, I like drinking with a few close friends. But man, having like a party and drinking with friends, the perfect number for me is 5 or less people. Don't need all of herbs. But I'm getting them anyways. For 99. How much did I say I needed? I think if I remember correctly, I needed like a lot. Oh yeah, I did 420 alone for blacksmithing. Looks like there's a decent bit of overhanging out under the ground in one of those caves. So hard for me to find that mountain silver sage there. Come on. I like that a while back WoW put in an interact button. There being an interact button, awesome. So you can just interact with whatever you're looking at, or whatever your character's like directly at. Still remember that all these years later. Back in Legion, Teshelak dropped, and I like I got Teshelak, and when I got it, when it dropped for me, I was like, what the fuck is this piece of shit? And immediately, like, the whole was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And like, cause there was a bunch of people that wanted it, and I was like, we have our artifact weapon. Why the fuck would I need a weapon? We have our artifact weapon. Shit like this shouldn't drop. Weapons shouldn't drop because we have our artifact weapons. Like, we're never gonna use other weapons, and it's for transmog, you fucking idiot. And everybody wanted the damn thing. Of course, the Legion was the first full expansion that I was with this guild. Very first expansion with the guild, and I call like everybody's like the one weapon that everybody wants from, you know, one of the last raid, from like the last raid, and I call the weapon that everybody wants a piece. Say Micah remembers. I mean, when I got it, I wasn't thinking about transmog at first either. Cause like, I got it, but I didn't get an actual, like, it was early on, so we were really focused on like, upgrades. So instead of getting something solely for cosmetic purposes, well, instead of getting like something that was actually an upgrade, I got something that was literally only for cosmetic purposes, and I was pissed. Because I was like, what the fuck is this piece of shit? Like, couldn't give me an actual item I can use, couldn't give me like something that's actually good, couldn't give me something that's actually a fucking upgrade. Like, it's like, no, you're gonna have this useless piece of shit that's only for looks. So my reaction was just like, the fuck is this piece of shit? Like, why is Blizzard giving me this piece of trash? And that's when everybody else on the raid team's like, whoa, the fuck is wrong with you? It was also me acclimating to switching to an RP ROM, because prior to that I played on I started out on Auchindoun, went to Ilaria, and then the guild that I was in on Ilaria switched to Hyjal, and then that guild ended up evolving, Later on, and then I found another guild that was on Hyjal, but then they were planning on, as they were stepping up and getting more serious into raiding, they then switched to Area 52. So I went with them to Area 52, and then from there they eventually ended up that guild ended up splitting up. Like a couple of years later, like each of the guilds that I was in for a few years. Like the guild that I was in on Alaria, I was in that guild for like 3 or 4 years, and then they switched to Hyjal, and then that guild had issues after that. And I was in the next guild I was in was for a few years, but then in Missa Pandaria, that was the last time I raided with them, and then they for Warlords they kept on raiding, but a few of their members had quit playing the game going into Warlords, and then some of their other members had real life stuff going on, and eventually ended up stepping away from the game deeper into Warlords. But during Warlords I was doing nothing but PvP, so I wasn't raiding with the guild that we were in at the time during Warlords, because T-Dubs and I were PvP. And then that guild ended up dissolving as we got deeper into the expansion, because more and more people started quitting the game, whether it be for issues that they had with the game, or whether it be due personal, medical, you know, any kind of other like real life issues. And then enough people had left the guild to where the people that were left merged in with another guild, and the original guild kind of dissolved. So, and then I kind of took a break from WoW for a little while, went and played some other games, and then met our buddy Torbian Energy, who streams on Twitch. Met her when we were playing Ark a long time ago, and she told me about Bloodbound, the guild that I'm in now. And at the end, towards the end of Warlords, I joined the Bloodbound guild. T-Dubs joined as well after I did, and then we've just stayed with them since. Joined Bloodbound, joined the Bloodbound guild like towards the end of Warlords, before but it was a few months before the pre-patch. I think it was at least a few months before the pre-patch for Legion. So Legion, we spent that entire expansion, that was our first full expansion, with the Bloodbound guild, and we've been in that guild ever since. Fairly decent. Getting very little true silver, but we're not even farming true silver, we're just finding some of it. yeah, we've seen a lot of people come and go in Bloodbound over the years. Whether it be people that were part of the guild for a long time and then quit playing the game, or whether it be people that, you know, like new people that came and then left. Yeah, it's been fun. WoW is always one of those games where anytime I've ever quit playing it, I always end up going back. And I think the longest amount of time that I've quit playing the game might have been, man, I don't even think I've ever actually quit playing for an entire year. I think there's been a few times that I've quit for several months. I think maybe the longest time I did quit might have been about a year. But I can't remember a time where I've quit for longer than a year. I don't need all those herbs. I'll probably start getting at least a few. Not seeing any ore. It's fucking herbs. It's a lot of herbs though. There's not very many people in the zone. Oh shit. I forgot it doesn't take you out of flight form. Herbing. Probably start killing more rares. Oh, that's a battle quest over there. Not right now. I mean, I should level battle pets at some point, but and build like better teams of battle pets. It's just that's been such a low priority. I've been focusing so much other time and other crap. Good amount of ore spawning in a close proximity. I don't remember how much I already had. I didn't think it was much, but I need roughly probably around 500 thorium ore. Elementals right on that. At least we're getting mining levels. Get all these mining nodes. And more true silver than I thought spawning. It's still not much. Actually not looking for silver, so I'm kind of hoping that I can keep on getting thorium, especially the like rich thorium veins like that. The more thorium I can get, the faster the better. We have 393 now. For thorium. Let's see. That's somebody new joined the guild. Oh, that's just Maiku.
don't want the fire, I don't want the blame. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess, but I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance, running from feelings yet longing to dance. Every laugh that we share pulls me deeper inside, but I'm holding back tears, trying hard to abide. I build up these walls, but they're crumbling down with
Hey,
every
hey,
moment.
hey, those are my alts.
Losing my crown, falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess, but I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance, running from feelings yet longing to dance. I wish I could breathe without feeling
All of my alts are getting fucking promoted.
magnet, drawing me to stay. I'm torn between
That's funny.
risking it all.
Dude, I've logged into so many alts.
Will I rise or will I fall?
Okay, some of them aren't mine. Nope, Iceborne is mine. It's a Death Knight.
So here's my confession, I'm fighting the tide, but with you in my heart, I don't wanna hide. Falling in love, it's a risk I can't ignore. Maybe it's time to open that door. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess, but I'm scared of the heartache, the
I even have a bunch of alts that aren't even in the guild.
I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance, running from feelings yet longing to dance. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess, but I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm
We're at 450 thorium though,
I'm caught in a trance,
so we're making decent progress.
running from feelings yet longing to dance.
Somebody's name is Rotten Cock. Chinese food. Annie Thief. Red Muff. Finger Toe.
Do I take the shot? 13 grams and the scene is over. Do I slide the blade? An inch and a half right down Main Street. Will the torment fade? We shall see when the reaper
Aww. I need to make another time runner. Well, I still need to make more because I need to level one of each. So I don't know if, and I'm kind of waiting for it, but if the price of the dyes for housing are going to be higher, or if the price for the herbs to make the dyes is going to be higher. I would think the dyes would be, because people aren't going to want to sit there crafting dyes constantly this time. But either way, I'm just gonna, like, obviously I'm just gonna keep the herbs on me because I can't craft the dyes until housing comes out, but yeah. It's out of the, I'm over here. It's out of the map. Sort of the also at the same time, it's gonna be break time, so I'm gonna have to go AFK because it's gonna be break time. So I gotta go let the dogs out. T-Dubs is gonna be going on break in just a couple minutes, so gonna go let the dogs outside. Gonna go chat with T-Dubs while she's on her 15-minute break from work. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. So let's turn up the music a little bit here.
Dance with the darkness, I rise and fall. In the echoes of night, I find my way. Embracing the shadows, come what may. A breath I take in the stillness, my heart will break. Yet in the struggle, I learn to be more than a whisper. I am set free. Mars made in the silence I call. With the darkness I rise and fall. In the echoes of night I find my way. Embracing the shadows, come what may. Oh, come what may. scars may end my story, I understand. In the dance of life, I'll never sway, for in every ending there's a new day. like shadows in the night. A path laid before me, my guiding light. Heartbeats racing, fear starts to fade. With every decision, a promise is made. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. No turning back, just me and you. This one choice is my dream coming true. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. Time many years ago, it was nothing but fun. The problems were unknown. The memories they hold so dear begin to wither and disappear. The times that were shared can never be replaced. Everything that was known is now completely erased. All the stress on the line started fraying the ends. Can it be saved? Well, I guess it all depends on the choices to come, but will they be right? Not even time can erase the day that you and I died. I've mourned the day for the past few years. Just when I think it's better, it reappears. It won't go away. My shame and misery. Why do I give a fuck? The choice was made for me. I wish I could travel back in time to save a life one day at a time. All the stress on the line started fraying the ends. Can it be saved? Well, I guess it all depends on the choices to come, but will they be right? Not even time can erase the day that you and I died. The day that we died. The day that we died. All the stress on the line started fraying the ends. Can it be saved? Well, I guess it all depends on the choices to come, but will they be right? Not even time can erase the day that you and I died. The day that we died. The day that we died.
Sorry, I come in there and then I realized I left something in the other room. Alright. So we have 490 thorium. Probably gonna need a good bit over 500. Because I'm gonna have to have a good bit of it to prospect as well to get gems. Here's another mining node. And then lunch is at 3. So that'll be in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be grinding away in WoW. I do know that our race is at 8 p.m. Lunch is going to be from 3 to roughly either 3:30 or 4. I'm gonna since I'm streaming, I'm gonna try to not be gone for the full hour-long lunch. But T-Dubs is gonna be on lunch for an hour, so she might come back in here and hang out while I'm getting to work on practicing. That's 508. Some true silver. Mining and Urbing, mining and Urbing, mining and Urbing. And then we get to later on go and jump into something that's a little bit less repetitive by going straight and turning left, going straight and turning left, going straight and turning left, going straight and turning left. And then, yeah, we'll be racing right up until the end of stream when we actually run the race. But then later on, after stream is over tonight, I don't know. G-Dubs and I might jump in WoW and either do stuff in Legion Remix or go back to mining in Urban. I don't know, we'll see. Huh. That was weird. Same thing happened yesterday. We just like lost connection for a minute. Everything's fine. Everything's back up. Stream reconnected. I have no idea what the hell just happened. Like everything's working fine now. Since it reconnected, no drop frames. It just came right back up and just kept on going. And it was only down for like 10-15 seconds. That was it. Fucking odd, man. How's that urban node? There it is.
Like a dartboard of lust, he's throwing it fast, chasing the feeling, never looking back, every kiss of
Clouds are rolling in, it's starting to cool off outside. We're supposed to get storms tonight and tomorrow. It's supposed to cool off even more than it already did. Which already we're looking at like a 40 to 50 degree temperature change between the other day and, well, the last like 2 days there was like a 50 degree temperature change, and now today it's just it's nice, but it's somewhat cool outside. Well, it was nice and warm when the sun was out, but now the clouds are rolling in. So this week will be the second to last super late model race of the Next week will actually be the final race of the 2025 NASCAR Modified Tour. So I'm super pumped about that. Which I still have no idea, like, what T-Dubs would want me to do. Because right now we have planned for me to race that modified race Sunday morning, which is the week of Thanksgiving. The most popular time slot was probably going to be Wednesday night at 8 p.m. But I know she's going to have that day off. I know Sunday she has to work, so she'll probably want me to race while she's at work. But if I run it Wednesday night, then when I'm streaming on Sunday, I'll just stream WoW, so she can watch us play WoW. She usually watches the stream while she's at work, especially on the weekends. She can put it up on the Roku. Plus, they don't usually get a lot of phone calls, so while she's sitting in there, she has it on the TV in the other room. It's kind of in the background for when she's not getting any phone calls. How much do we have? We have 576. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's going to be enough for both blacksmithing and crafting, but because of having to prospect, some of the ore possibly, I don't know if it's going to be enough. But I mean, I guess we can try to figure that out. I'm just making sure I gather a little more than I know I needed. We're getting there. almost 600. I think that might be, once we get to 600, I think we'll have plenty. I hope we do, because I'm sure we're going to have to prospect some. I hope we don't have to prospect more than 100. But I have a funny feeling that no matter what I do, I'm going to underestimate how much I need, because I always end up seeming to do that. That's why I'm making sure that I gather a little bit extra right now. And then I'm just getting a little bit extra herbs just because, even though I don't need any more herbs because I already leveled alchemy and inscription up way past classic, I'm getting a little bit of extra herbs for when we can make dyes for housing. Not here to gather all of the herbs that I find. I'm here to gather all of the ore that I find. Let's grab a decent bit of herbs while I'm doing that. Dogs are doing out there. I know Tyr was running around a minute ago. He is going to love Thanksgiving. Every year that dog gets the Cornish game hen. We got a package of Cornish game hens, 2 of them. He gets 1 on Thanksgiving and 1 on Christmas. Usually what I do is I typically just thaw out I'll just thaw out a hen, just take it and just fucking chuck it out into the yard. When I let him out in the morning and give him his food, keep him outside because we feed him a raw diet, so we weigh out the amount of food that he gets. We weigh it out and put it section it off into deli cups and put it in the freezer. And overnight we just thaw out his food for the next day. But the only time that's different is on Thanksgiving and Christmas. He gets a whole Cornish game hen, since those are relatively small. Fucking loves it. Keeps his teeth beautiful though too. That dog has like super white fucking teeth. His teeth they always look clean. They're not, since he eats a bunch of raw meat, but keeps his teeth strong too. Every morning when I take him outside and give him his food, I watch him, make sure he's good. But yeah, you can hear his teeth just crushing bones. And it's fine. Bones are actually fine for dogs as long as they're not cooked. That's the problem. Pretty much every bone you'd buy at the store, other than like antlers or whatever, but most of the bones that you'd buy for dogs have been cooked, and that's the part where dangerous, because they splinter. Bones splinter if they've been cooked. But if you're feeding them raw, like chicken that's never been cooked, if you give the dog like chicken legs or whatever, when he goes to crunch down on that, it breaks the bones like cleanly. So they don't have like sharp splintered edges. That dog has been fed a raw diet for more than 5 years now. We take him to the vet each year for a checkup, and according to the vet, he's extremely healthy, other than the fact that there are signs of hip discomfort. But we rescued him from a shelter, and the shelter, you know, they got him, but he came from a backyard breeder. So genetics are probably not great, and since he's not very old, obviously, because he was a puppy when we got him, and we've had him for 5 years. But he was pretty young when we got him. He wasn't more than like 2 or 3 months old when we got him. There was actually like 3 other families that tried taking him home from the shelter, and like the longest he lasted with them was like, I think they said the longest that he lasted with any one family was like 2 days. And there was always complaints like about him either being too hyper or you know, like having, you know, like house training problems. And it's like, I have no idea what they were talking about, because we brought him home and I think in the first week that we had him, he had one accident where he pissed on the carpet. Other than that, he didn't have any. But that's also because since, you know, we got him at a fairly young age, I mean, he was, you know, already being a few months old, I basically set a timer at nighttime for like every 2 hours on my phone. And like every 2 hours, an alarm would go off and wake me up, and I'd have to get up, get dressed, you know, put a leash on him, take him out of his kennel because we had him in a kennel when we were sleeping when he was that young. Kennel trained him, but every 2 hours I would go grab his leash and I would bring it to the kennel, and I would train him to just stay like in the kennel, and I would go over and open up the door to the kennel and put the leash on him, and then I would pick him up and carry him out the door. Did that for the first few months, obviously, because he's small enough. It's easy to pick him up when he's small enough, and I wasn't giving him an opportunity to piss on the carpet. Took him directly outside. We were in the apartment at the time, so took him outside, downstairs, out of the stairwell, and brought him out to the grass and actually set him down in the grass. That way he didn't have an opportunity to walk around anywhere else and sniff and piss in the stairwell or anything. Just picked him up and carried him straight down the stairwell, outside the apartment, and onto the grass. And that's where I would set him down, and as soon as his paws would touch the grass, he would sniff, and then he would, you know, pee. Obviously praise him. I actually, for a while there, like, I had small little, like, training traits, but then I found out with, like, how food driven he was. At that time, we were giving him small bits of kibble because he was just a puppy at the time, and we were mixing that in with certain kinds of meat, whether that be, you know, like fish or chicken or something like that. We're mixing some meat in with his kibble and not giving him exclusively kibble. We're only giving him half as much kibble as you should, because we were giving him, you know, actual meat as well. But yeah, we didn't really have much for problem. Training him was pretty easy. He was extremely food driven. So at one point in time there, I carried like a little knapsack that had like a bag of either kibble or the small little like training treats. And even just pieces of kibble were like a amazing reward for him. He fucking loves food. He's a American Bulldog Beagle mix. He looks very much like, in the face he looks like a pit bull. But yeah, it was so easy with food to just regular food to train him, because he'll do anything for food. And because of that, like, it was extremely easy to train him. And like, he would catch on quickly to, you know, everything. If I taught him something and he learned that he got a piece of food after, he learned really quick to do what gets him food. And now most of the time, he'll do anything just to be praised as well. Like now that he's trained, like I go out and train with him still. Go out into the backyard. I'll bring like some of Bella's kibble, since she's the small little Chihuahua mix that T-Dubs has. Which she's 15 and now is pretty much almost completely blind, fortunately. If it's cloudy outside, or if you're in the house and it's daytime but the curtains aren't open so it's kind of dark, anything like that, any kind of like lower light situations, when we take them outside at night, she has to be on a leash now, because even in the fenced in front yard, she can't see where you are and doesn't really come to you when called anymore. So we have to take her outside on a leash, like we used to when we lived in the apartment. Other than that, she's actually really healthy. It's just, it's been an adjustment with her failing eyesight. It's been fucking heartbreaking. But cool thing is, like, when they go outside, Tyr is like such a good fucking protector of Bella, because like, dude, every time they go outside, Bella will walk along the fence line, because it's something that she can feel. She can walk up to it and, you know, she can feel that it's there. And she follows that around the yard and then back to the house. But Tyr will always walk with her. Like, he will walk with her. The fence is on one side of her, and she'll brush up against the fence and feel her way along the fence. And Tyr will be right there on the other side of her, just walking with her. And then when she's good and taken care of, he'll go run off and do his business and do whatever he wants. You know, like after she's been escorted around the yard, and then comes back over towards the porch, Tyr will then run off and go do whatever he wants. Super good dog, man. It's just, it's not necessarily that it's hard to train a dog, it's just that it's a time commitment, and it requires doing things you don't want to do. Like, overall, it was actually easy to do. It's just, like, in the moment, it's not always something you want to do. Like, if you, if the dog is young enough and you have to house train it by, you know, stopping what you're doing and taking the dog out, like, frequently, or at nighttime having, like, an alarm for, like, every couple hours, so that way you're getting up, like, every hour or two, and you don't do that very long. It's literally only like a week, like that first week or two. That first week or two, you be like on it, taking the dog out like every hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever, like just whatever short increment. I know like every hour is kind of a little quick, but like that, taking the dog out like almost every hour, that might be like the first couple days you have the dog. Or maybe even the first week max. But like once you're in like week 2 of having the dog, you like every like hour and a half, 2 hours is fine. Or that's what it was for each of our dogs. But I mean, it's just while they're super young. Once you get to a point where, especially like after you've had the dog for like a month, and the dog at this point might be like, you know, especially even if they're like 4 months old or longer, or older, you could probably start, I mean, I think when Tyr was about, after we had Tyr for a month, because we got him when he was about, I want to say actually about 2.5 months old. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Maybe he was like 3 months old. By the time that we had him for like a month, he was at that point like 4 months old. And I was at a point where I was waking up twice a night just to make sure that he was going out enough. And then also, like, during the day, that's like another thing, is if you get a dog, you need to actually be like, preferably home for the first 2 weeks after you get a dog. You get a dog, for those first 2 weeks especially, you probably want to take off of work or work from home or whatever it is, in whatever way. Especially if you get a dog when they're young and only a few months old. If they're just a puppy, that first like 2 weeks that you have them, you want to establish a the pattern that they're, you know, you want to establish that schedule, that pattern that they're going to be on pretty quickly. Because once they, like, they'll learn pretty quickly when you typically go to bed. They'll learn pretty quickly when you typically wake up. All of that kind of stuff. But the first 2 weeks, that's usually when you want to take them out most frequently. Don't give them the opportunity to make a mess. Keep an eye on them. I actually, in order to train, because we lived in the apartment at the time, in order to train Tyr on a leash, I actually had him on a leash inside the apartment. I know that might sound kind of odd, but like, he went everywhere with me. When I got up to go to the bathroom, if he wasn't in his kennel, he was on a leash and getting trained on the leash, walking across the apartment as I went to the bathroom. If I went into the kitchen, if I was like cooking, if he wasn't in the kennel, then he was on a leash and he would come over with me to the kitchen. Not to beg, because I taught him not to beg, but I would bring him over towards the kitchen. He would lay like at the edge of the kitchen, like in the towards the dining room area of the apartment, and he would lay like right there in the doorway, just kind of chilling and being, you know, near me, but not being like right in the kitchen with me, just being somewhere where I could see him from where I was whenever I was cooking, making supper or lunch or whatever. But that's the biggest thing, is it was like the time commitment of always making sure that I could either visually see him and see what he was doing, or him be in his kennel. Like, and you don't want to keep them in their kennel all the time either. Like, you need to have them like with you and by your side, because you need that animal to learn. Plus at the same time, like throughout the day, like occasionally, like if I was getting work done on the computer or whatever, um, during the day, like I made sure that he had like a bed right next to me, so he would lay like right next to me while I was at the computer, and not super often, but like every once in a while, I'd look down, and if he was being really good, or if he was looking at me, or if I went to like pet him or whatever, and he was like sitting there being nice and calm and letting me pet him, and you know if he was just sitting there being nice and calm but like wagging his tail or whatever, but not really doing anything else, just being nice and calm, not overly hyper, I would give him like a small either small little training treats or a small just piece of kibble, piece of like puppy chow. And as far as training treats, specifically like if anybody gets a dog, if you look up like training treats, they're basically just like these super tiny little treats that are like as small as or sometimes smaller than pieces of like kibble, and all it is just treats that are like really small that are made for you to like give to the animal, not not constantly but somewhat frequently, because they're small and they're made for like while you're working on training the animal, and they if they follow commands or whatever, you just give them a tiny little treat. um Shit, I have over 800. I've just been rambling on while we've been doing this. All right, I do not need any more thorium. We do need more mithril, I think. Switch flight forms here. But yeah, I know there are dogs that are way harder to train, and I know it's like all personality wise, but like I cannot believe there was so many families that had tried to take Tier home from the shelter and then end up bringing them back within 24 to 48 hours. Like bringing the animal back like it's a defective product because it pisses on the carpet once, or bringing the dog back. There was somebody that they had told us there was somebody that had complained and said that he was too hyper. Um, I'm sorry, like a couple month old puppy, like a couple month old puppy that also is like, you know, a more working class breed, like beagles and American bulldogs. Um, because those breeds are used for work, whether that be hunting or protection or you know um, it doesn't necessarily have to be a service animal for it to be a working kind of like breed. Um, because there's breeds that police use, there's breeds that are typically used for hunting, there's breeds that are used for protection, there's breeds that are used as service dog for disabled. Um, but like any working class dog breed is going to usually typically be pretty smart, and a lot of times obviously personality traits can vary, but a lot of times most working class breeds are relatively easy to train if you take the time and the effort to do so. That's the big caveat. I've never had a dog that was hard to train unless I didn't do something right. That's what I noticed, cause like first dog I ever had wasn't really a whole lot that I knew about dog training, other than the little bit that I saw online. Figured that was fine. That obviously wasn't fine. Needed to get help with it. That was my bad. Stupid decision, obviously. Don't get a dog unless you're ready to train it. Or unless you have the money to get it trained. But regardless of having the money to get it trained or not, you still need the time to help train it. Because I can tell you guys right now, don't just send your dog off to a dog trainer and then expect to get the dog back and have it be perfectly trained. Because to a certain extent, you have to get the dog to respect you. If you don't take care of the dog properly, if you don't spend time with the animal, then if you don't spend the time giving the animal the attention that it deserves, then that animal isn't going to give you the attention that you want from it. It's a two-way street. You have to earn the animal's trust and affection. Granted, dog trainers do help very much so, but most of the time, and I've heard some of the best dog trainers that I've watched like videos and stuff from, like one of the best pieces of advice I've heard is that one of the best pieces of advice that I've heard is that dog training is basically just like it's just training. It's mainly primarily just training people. It's training the people that have dogs, not the dogs. Usually dog training is mostly about training the people, dogs, to interact with the dogs properly. I'm not saying that's all of what dog training is, I'm just saying that the majority of dog training is teaching people how to work with their animals properly. At the same time, I'm not a professional dog trainer. And there's still, like, you learn every time. There's some things I would have done differently with Tier. I feel like each time you train a dog, you learn a little bit of something about that dog that teaches you something about working with, you know, dogs in the future. But that's just because we as people are never perfect. Doctors just practice medicine. Scientists get better over time. Athletes get better over time until age starts kicking in. We're getting a lot of drop frames right now. probably should have gotten enough mithril by now, but let's gather a little bit more just to make sure. Also give me a chance to get some of these herbs too. Don't remember how much of each herb it takes to make dye for housing. Absolute fuck ton of mithril in here. Yeah, that was a dead end. Fucking hate running around in caves. Yeah. Fucking hate running around in caves. Shit. See, this is why. Fucking go.
haunted by the moments that I can't forget. We were once invincible, now
Okay.
we're standing still, chasing after echoes against our will. We rise just to watch it break.
Even though I can one-shot everything in here.
Tears and heartache, every choice we make, in the fleeting moments when we had it all.
That rare is up there. I'm gonna go get it. Because I can see him. That one.
So I'll keep on walking through this endless night, searching for the pieces of a fading light. In this bittersweet journey, I hear the call of love that once was ours.
I forgot this whole time I could just go stealth. Yep. Okay, so killed both the rares that were up in here. What I do there? Okay. Alright. Actually, just gonna go ahead and hurt. Because I'm pretty sure we got enough. I'd like to hope that we got enough. Still haven't finished my coffee yet. I did not switch my flight type. Or my flight style, sorry. Switch flight style. Alrighty then. I don't know how many I need. Let me check to see if that's enough. And then repair people, sell all the junk. So none of that stuff is soulbound either. Just organize everything. Or band. Log out. Switch to the Death Knight. I know there's some gems that I can take out of the bag too. Of these. Oh shit. We needed mithril bars. Fuck. Alright. Well, we have enough of the mithril filigrees. Just possibly another step. How many of the... Okay, we made 12 of those. We need 15, so we need 3. And each one of those is... two mithril bars. So we need 6 mithril bars for that, and then... Okay, just as many as we can get. Because I don't think we have that much mithril on my druid. Alright, let's go to the bank. Let's actually get like the gems out of the bank. Because that warband bank is full. So let's go here and look at where are the gems? Gems. Ask them already? There's ore and stuff. Huh. Did I go right past them? You know, I guess there isn't any. Wasn't there a pattern in here for something? Oh, that's a recipe. I need to get that out on my hunter. Well, that's in my. What was I gonna do? I need to send some stuff over to my disenchanter. So let's fill the bank up with more crap. What we will do is we'll jump on our bank alt, because on the bank alt I'm going to take all the stuff that I already have learned out. So I'll try to sell that stuff first. If I try to sell that stuff a few times and it just will not auction, then I'll disenchant it. A lot of stuff expired.
In the heart of the retreat where the snowflakes fall, November whispers secrets, loves the sweetest call. The mountain
A lot of shit.
the sunset glows so bright, wrapped in your warm embrace, everything
Okay.
feels
There's a lot of stuff I might just have to sell, like vendor. Okay, let me see here. Already collected that. Collected that. That doesn't matter, nobody's gonna buy that for transmog. So I might as well just, because it's a neck piece, so I'll just disenchant it. Be able to level my enchanting with that. That's all stuff from Jewel Crafting that disenchant. Let's see, these gray items. Already got all these collected. Shit about those appearances anyways. So all that gear can get taken out by my enchanter. Go through this gear that I have on my not collected and it's not selling. Everything that I have in my inventory right now, I've already collected the appearances of. This other thing I was gonna vendor. I do. I do need to get on my Rogue and open up the lockbox. I think we're pretty much good there. Organized. Let's see. It started a full scan. See if it. Okay, finish processing. I'm not gonna charge 97 gold for that because it's not gonna sell. Didn't even sell at 63. What will it sell to a vendor for? Try like 2 gold. Because I'll still make a profit off of it. It didn't even sell at 2 gold. Okay, so this sells for 1 gold. The deposit is 1 gold. So 5 gold would be like basically like it sells for 165, and then the deposit's 1. So a little bit less than like a 40 to 45% profit. It's reasonable considering many other people are charging over 100 gold. Many other people have tried charging over 100 gold for it. It's like, oh. Sells for less than a gold. Other people have been charging 56. Sells for less than a gold. I'm just gonna like sell it for like 2 gold. Well, to a vendor, it sells for less than a gold. Vendor, this sells for 8 silver. Last time it was on the market from somebody else, the last time I checked, it was over. $89 silver, 54 silver. Let's just. Because the auction house takes a cut too, so I do have to take that into account. We'll do like we'll just do 5. 5 is a good profit for me, and a fucking huge deal on what other people were charging for it. So the market price was 2,000 something. It's 250. This vendor's for less than a gold. Account, take into account deposit. These sell for 20 silver. The deposit cost on them is 13. So I'll, like, I guarantee nobody's selling them for over 100 gold. If I do them for 199, I'm still gonna make a profit. The only people that are buying them if they need it for transmog, I don't know how many. Yeah, that sells for 4 gold. But it's also epic. Pants don't look like anything special. It's an epic. It's an epic BOE. If you don't have it, come get it for 50 gold, because that's a fucking good deal. I mean, it may not look super great, but like 50 gold on an RP realm. Try to do what I think are extremely fair prices. So the vendor sell price plus the deposit price brings it to about 1 gold, 80 silver or so. Somewhere around there, so almost 2 gold. Other people were selling it for 10. 5 gold I think is a good deal for me, good deal for the customer. Okay, so 84 silver, 51 silver, okay, so right around like 1.2 gold. Be the cost to sell it. It's gonna go kind of off market price with a lot of these. A lot of the potions and flasks and stuff like that. I know. There we go. Okay. It's less than vendor price, we're not. I'll either wait and not put something in the auction house, or I'll sell it to a vendor. That's fine. Prices are low on a lot of that shit. There we go. I don't have a whole lot of stuff left in my inventory. Sold a lot of it. I cleaned up the bank a little bit too. Log over to my character with disenchanting, or with enchanting, so I can disenchant stuff. We might just continue working on profession stuff up until lunchtime, because lunchtime is at 3. I'll quickly make lunch. Dubs and I will eat together. And then I'll be back on. We'll probably start getting ready for racing after that. So all of this gear right here is to be disenchanted. A lot more room. Not really working with a whole lot of inventory space, but I understand. I've made a decent bit of gold and been able to unlock more than some. But I also, instead of putting gold into unlocking more space, I'm basically just selling everything to make a shit ton of gold, so I could get the expansion, next expansion, without spending any actual cash. It's giving me all those sounds because I'm discovering new appearances. Log out of this character. Don't remember what I still had in my inventory on the Druid. I think I had a lot of stuff because I wasn't able to put it in the bank because I think I filled the bank. Sorry, I'm stretching. And to yawn and stretch. My back cracked. So there's a bunch of items in there now. That can go. Gotta put that on my Demon Hunter. Potion. Shadow Protect. Not collected. Technically, pretty much everything, whether I've collected it or not, is in there. Because it's either going to the bank alt or it's going to the It's either going to the bank alt or it's going to the chanter. I probably should have checked my mail. something I've already collected and I sell it. If it doesn't sell, then it's enchanted. You know what? I'm gonna stay over there. Cause I'll go out and auction more later. Let's get back on the Death Knight, see if we have what we need to finish off the jewel crafting, at least at the current materials we're at. Okay, there's no mithril bars in the bank. I need okay. So we're at 207 now. So I need more mithril bars. Alright. Switch back over to the Demon Hunter. Just take all the shit out of the bank that I'm gonna disenchant. I'll keep it in my inventory. I'm not gonna disenchant it right now. Just filtering through like all the trash that I have. Feels like we're just running around playing Inventory Management Simulator. Shit. There was a recipe in the bank, wasn't there? Or was it? These are enchanting vellums, which I could use with this character, because this character has enchanting. Oh. Okay, log out on that character, and I need to make more mithril bars. So go in here. Nope. Make mithril bars. Then I gotta send a bunch of those back to the bag. Once we get our jewel crafting to level 225, we move on to making thorium settings, which then everything from then on requires thorium or gems that you get from prospecting thorium. So we're looking to get to that magic 225 number on the jewel crafting. And then other than that, we're actually, remember what we're doing on warrior right now, because I don't remember what level my warrior is at. Check. Skills. Look at it. 260. Ah, okay, so we're already on the thorium on the warrior. So let's see here. I can render that stuff. Take those gems.
In the dark of night, when the world feels cold,
I knew there was some gems in there. Unless I just put those in.
a shimmering glow in the vast deep abyss. My North Star, my guide, you're the reason I fly
so all that can go over to the enchanter. There we go. And then in my own bank, and deposit the reagents. And let's go see if we can now outlevel Mithril. Okay, come on. Trying to get to 220. We're at a pretty good pace. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. And it tells me to make pendant. Told me to make 5 of those. Let us get there. Let us get there. 220. Oh, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker. God damn it. Yes! Ah, you fucking cunt. Alright. Thank you. Holy hell, thank you. God damn. Alright, sweet. We hit the magic number. Now we just need to go make a bunch of thorium bars. Let's fucking go. You guys have no idea how happy I am that I hit that number today. Or those numbers on both of my characters. Because basically that means that I'm now, other than any kind of other reagents that might randomly pop up that might be like cloth or something like that, I should have enough to completely finish off all of classic blacksmithing and jewel crafting. With that last amount of thorium that we had mined. Okay, now I have everything learned for classic mining. go. How much thorium did I need? For blacksmithing, it says 420. But I know the game made me go AFK prior to me crafting enough. Because I only crafted like 300 something before the game made me go AFK earlier. And it was like the amount of material that you needed when, like, it just, like with every, obviously with every, thing as you go higher in levels in crafting. Crafting tends to get harder. Everything just becomes more expensive the higher you go. That's why, like, we put more time today into this last part of leveling. I don't know what to do for my last 10 levels of mining in Classic. I mean, guess go back to where I was mining before. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, so 420 plus 50 is 470. I just looked. That's how much thorium we need because I just looked. Blacksmithing we need 420. Full crafting we need 50, and so that's 470. So once we have 470 thorium bars, we should be good. Should. If we get unlucky and don't level up a certain amount with something because of like the recipe turning yellow or something like that, then we'll just have to cross that bridge when we get there. Which is why we also gathered extra. Also because we might have to do some prospecting, as I already did on the on the jewel crafter. So I remember looking at Discord yesterday when I was streaming, and the notification bot that posted the notification that I was streaming, when I lost connection yesterday, and then when the stream reconnected, the screenshot that it used for the thumbnail for the stream was a screenshot of me standing in this room, doing the same fucking thing I'm doing right now. Except I'm pretty sure that I was probably like 200 levels lower than I am right now. Turn the heater on. I'm sorry guys, I know this is not riveting content, but this is the grind behind professions. This is how this shit works. Professions are a grind, man. I kinda understand why we don't like make bars quite as much these days. Like in more recent expansions, but I kind of do miss this because I miss the mentality and like the idea behind, okay, like, you know, you have your mining. I think it should be more part of blacksmithing than mining, which I guess it kind of is now, because technically you kind of are making bars, but you do it with your blacksmithing rather than your mining. But like, I don't know. I guess it's actually still the same, because your making of metal bars is more baked into, and I feel like that's the way it should be. But it does feel kind of odd because jewel crafters would have to get bars from, I mean, I guess jewel crafters just get bars from blacksmiths rather than miners. Never mind. I started talking before I started thinking. My brain likes to do that. Okay, so we're gonna move around so it doesn't kick us AFK. We're at 307. We need to get up to preferably at least 470 bars. I might just let it go until we get to 500. Just to make sure. I don't know, having 30 extra thorium bars doesn't seem like that big of a problem to me. We can also store stuff over in the guild bank that the bank alts have. Actually, we've got two. We've got two different bank guilds. Just one of them's on a different server. But with the warband bound bank, like, that doesn't, we can easily transfer stuff from server to server. I forgot about that because I forgot we had the old one. Nothing's in them because we drained all of them. We drained all of them to pay for the next expansion. But I don't really see that as being such a bad thing. Cleaned up all of our banks, and we didn't have to spend real cash on the next expansion. The idea that I love is the idea that I can make enough from playing the game to pay for playing the game. Because if you're at a break-even point like that, then, I mean, it's pretty much just how much of a time investment is it. But the idea of just with time investment, the game paying for itself is fucking sick. But honestly, these are two of my biggest loves as far as entertainment is, well, video games and sports entertainment. Because I do like certain sports. I hate golf. I hate baseball. I love ice hockey. I'm a big Boston Bruins fan. Big Boston Celtics fan. Don't really watch football all that often. I love indoor football or arena football. Just because I think this, with the size of the turf much smaller and there being walls all around it, it kind of, I don't know. It seems like it's a faster paced, harder hitting kind of game. And then and it's usually played in hockey. It's usually played in hockey arenas. So I mean, it's. I guess it's that fast-paced, enclosed area of play. I also do like always loved professional wrestling growing up. Still like watching wrestling when I can. But also racing. Grew up around racing. And that since my love for certain sports or sports entertainment, certain forms of sports themed entertainment, and then my love for video games, like that's why I love sim racing as much. But my love for video games also, for some reason, I got drawn to WoW. Cause I used to play Dungeons and Dragons, a tabletop. But I also used to play RuneScape a long ass time ago. But then I started playing WoW, and I just naturally fell in love with that. And so pretty much over time, like especially like the last like 15 years, pretty much WoW and then anything racing simulator was always my go-to. Thing that's really crazy for me to think about is R-Factor, which was a racing simulator that I did a lot of modding in. I programmed a lot of cars and tracks for the R-Factor racing simulator, and that originally came out in I think either 04 or 05. I think it was 04. Maybe late, maybe either 04 or 05. I think it was 04. And I think it was around. I think it was around like 2017 that I stopped working on either 2017 or 2018, which was like a good 13, 14 years after I had started when it released. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Okay. What is it telling me to make now? Nope. It would help if I'm not looking at the tool crafting guide when I am on a blacksmithing character. Thorium bracers. Right here. Up to 27. Make it up to 276. Okay, 76. Next it says Imperial plate bracers. Do that all the way up to 291. And then it says either thorium helm or thorium boots for the last 9 levels. Shit. I accidentally did it to 292, not 291. Fuck. It says do a thorium helm. Okay, I've got some star rubies on my DK, but I'm probably gonna need to use. Fuck it. Let's just keep going. Okay, there we go. Now we kind of have to. Something else. Ooh. That'll work. Boom.
Memories like ghosts in my mind, chasing dreams I left behind. With every tear a story told. In this silence I feel so cold, counting moments one by one as the shadows blend with the sun. In the echoes I find my peace, in the chaos I seek release. The rhythmic sounds of my teardrops falling has become the soundtrack to my final 24 hours. Longing for silence.
Actually, hold on. Let me learn what I can here.
The rhythmic sounds of my teardrops falling down.
This is. Hell yeah.
If I could turn back time,
make a bunch of shit. You go outside and sell some of this crap though. Don't need that, don't need that.
So I'll close my eyes and let the darkness unfold. In the quiet of the night I'll find my way home. With the rhythmic sounds I'll fade into the night. Just a whisper in the dark, lost to the light.
Alright. Warband bank. Not have enough room for all this gear. Bank is full now. Let me get the lock boxes out of the bank on my Rogue, and then let me get the cooking recipe out of the bank on my Hunter. I know it's only 3 spots in the bank, but it's 3 spots that are being taken up when they don't have to be. All I have to do is just take the time to get on the characters. Pick that lock. That lock. Try to cast. I didn't double click, dumbass. There we go. Bunch more space in the bank now. We also do need to turn these in whenever Dark Moon Fair is active again, which will be in a couple weeks. Got a bunch of Dark Moon Fair quests. So we'll do those on different alts as well. Alright. Yeah, so we're log out of this character. Back over to my warrior. Because I gotta put more of this shit back in the bank. So I can move over to my enchanter. Because I took any of the stuff that I was gonna sell. I took it. My bank call. Pigeons. These are blacksmith. Well, it looks like I don't see anything on there from jewel crafting that requires this, so I'm just gonna put it my own reagents on this character. Alright. Put it in manually. Oh shit. I don't know why I ran away. Because I gotta put more in there. Just have to log over to that other character now. Take all that crap out. I know there's some add-ons that are designed to like help you mass disenchant, but for the love of God, Blizzard, give us a mass disenchant, kind of like how jewel crafters have mass prospecting. Oh shit, it's lunchtime. Okay. Should be able to clear out the rest of that character. It's lunchtime. I'm gonna have to go like super fucking fast here. This has just been a fucking pain in the ass and driving me up a wall. While I'm at lunch, like when I have time, I'll move the keyboard and stuff over to the rig. So when we come back, we can just jump right into the rig. I'm not gonna be able to fit everything. Yep, nope, almost. Man. Ah, I fucking hate that. Come on now. I have a lot of shit to disenchant. Later when I get back online tonight, I'll probably just be sitting there fucking disenchanting for a while. Or I could just bite the bullet and fucking get TSM again at some point. Okay. I'll have to remember to get onto my character with enchanting. Alright. Lunchtime. I'll be right back in a little bit. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And we'll be back in just a little bit.
My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and building a life inside. Building up walls and twisting the knife. Just blurry, then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. It gets so giant leap. I'm breaking the chains, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm breaking the chains, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm breaking the chains, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Waking up from this golden dream so unreal. This can't be real. I cannot believe that it's over now. Close my eyes again for one last glimpse of peace. Waking up, end of a dream, end of a dream. Open eyes, ending this scene, ending this scene. I dream no more. This was so perfect, I could not see the flaws, the cracks, the end approaching so fast. I cannot believe that it's over now. I was blinded by the light. Waking up, end of a dream, end of a dream. Open eyes, ending this scene, ending this scene. I dream no more. Waking up, end of a dream. Open eyes, ending this scene. I dream no more. I dream no more. Lured back to you by promises of all I ever wanted, a lesson I never seemed to learn. An angel in disguise, drawn in by her eyes. Some kind of sick fucking game. Do you not feel guilt and shame? The sweetest fruit is easy to poison, and the hungry always take a bite. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. The most beautiful plants are always the most toxic. My deadly nightshade, my angel's trumpet. In this case, you're the drug, and I'm the addict. This should have been an obvious choice. Now I'm blue in the face and have no more voice. This was supposed to be easy, but I guess this time it's shame on me. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. extinguishing the light of his life. Darkness consumes him, pitch black, guiding all he says. As he deals all alone with thoughts of ending this, all the pain inside of him, he lets the void absorb him. Darkness falls, extinguishing the light of his life. Darkness consumes him, pitch black, guiding all he says. Darkness falls, extinguishing the light of his life. Darkness consumes him, pitch black, guiding all he says. Darkness falls, extinguishing the light of his life. Darkness consumes him, pitch black, guiding all he says. Drifting alone at sea, wandering this vast abyss, mesmerizing melodies, changing course in search of peace. picture view. The solid ground becomes my tomb. Like a puzzle, missing a crucial piece. Incomplete pictures that I still can't release. No rewind, time keeps flowing. Different lies, and a heart that is forever broken. Far too late to make things right. Trapped in this illusion I call my life. Thoughts recurring, and wounds rip open. The constant reminders of the time we shared. So it shuts, but you keep on calling, bleeding out. These wounds will stay forever open. Far too late to make things right. Trapped in this illusion I call my life. Area dead, move along. No second chance, no resurrection. Far too late to make things right. Make things right. Trapped in this illusion I call my life. My life. Far too late to make things right. Make things right. Trapped in this illusion I call my life. My life. I saw you in a dream many years ago. I remember that smile that pierced through the darkness of my life. Shadows fade, illuminate the frozen wasteland of my heart begins to thaw. Reborn from ashes, the phoenix blooms. It was you I've been waiting for. It was you I've been searching for. It was you. I saw you in a dream many years ago. I remember that warmth that pierced through the coldness and gave life. Seasons change, rejuvenate. The frozen wasteland of my heart is now gone. Reborn from ashes, the phoenix blooms. It was you I've been waiting for. intertwined. It was you I've been waiting for. there a spark in your eyes? But I'm trying to fight it. I'm not one for goodbyes. My heart's racing fast, it's a dangerous game. But I don't want the fire, I don't want the blame. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess. But I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance. Running from feelings, yet longing to dance. Every laugh that we share pulls me deeper inside. But I'm holding back tears, trying hard to abide. I build up these walls, but they're crumbling down. With every sweet moment, I'm losing my crown. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess. But I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance. Running from feelings, yet longing to dance. I wish I could breathe without feeling this way. But your smile's a magnet, drawing me to stay. I'm torn between safety and risking it all. In this game of love, will I rise or will I fall? My confession, I'm fighting the tide, but with you in my heart, I don't wanna hide. Falling in love, it's a risk I can't ignore. Maybe it's time to open that door. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess, but I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance. Running from feelings, yet longing to dance. fires of hell already rage inside. What lays beyond the curtain could never hurt me. The fires of hell already rage inside. What lays beyond the curtain could never hurt me. In the twilight, where shadows blend, I wander lonely, searching for an end. With every heartbeat, I feel the chill. Morsmea, it whispers a haunting thrill. Morsmea, in the silence I call. Dance with the darkness, I rise and fall. In the echoes of night, I find my way. Embracing the shadows, come what may. Through the valleys where memories lie, I chase the fleeting, the reasons why. In the mirror of time, reflections fade, but love and sorrow, they never evade. Morsmea, in the silence I call. Dance with the darkness, I rise and fall. In the echoes of night, I find my way. Embracing the shadows, come what may. For a moment, a breath I take. In the stillness, my heart will break. Yet in the struggle, I learn to be more than a whisper. I am set free. Morsmea, in the silence I call. Dance with the darkness, I rise and fall. In the echoes of night, I find my way. Embracing the shadows, come what may. Come what may. Here I stand, with fate in my hand. Morsmea, my story I understand. In the dance of life, I'll never sway. For in every ending, there's a new day. shooting star. In a world of options, all else are subpar. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. Footsteps echo like shadows in the night. A path laid before me, my guiding light. Heartbeats racing, fear starts to fade. With every decision, a promise is made. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. No turning back, just me and you. This one choice is my dream coming true. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave.
Alright, I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry about that. That took way longer than I thought it was going to. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay. Alright, let me double check and make sure that this stuff is working properly. So we record on channel 2. So iRacing audio on channel 2. Okay. So, yeah, iRacing audio on channel 2. Yeah. Let's see settings. Cancel. Alright, we're just gonna leave it like that. Everything should work fine now. Put that over there. It's over there. Okay. Already got the iRacing UI open. Bring the cable with the keyboard over a little bit more. Okay. I think we're good. There's a pet house software. I'll update at some point. We're good. Okay. Go back to the iRacing UI. Go. And what it is a super late model race tonight. Should also do a little bit of testing for tomorrow. Let's see. Where did they say that Gen 4 went? Chicagoland. Chicagoland is where Gen 4. Tour mods are going to be at Myrtle Beach. All right. Let's try to focus on the super late model for a couple minutes. Shit, did I set it up for the triples, or is it still set up for taking shots on the single screen? We will find out. Nope, it's on the triples. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. It is a fixed setup. Loose. All right. Put that I don't know if I want it all the way at 56. 56 was all the way forward.
.988. .111. 15.175. 15.037. 14.915. That was your fastest lap of the session. .122.
'This car is such a handful.
15.063.
This car is so wild. .946. 15.021. 14.995. 15.081. 15.273. 15.274.
14.999. 15.163. 15.092. 15.202. 15.137. 15.121. 15.136. 15.244.
I've been in the car for quite a few laps now.
.228. 15.102. 15.242. 15.142. 15.077.
Pushing it too hard coming off the corner. We're just
You've got wheel damage.
starting to push. I was pushing the car too hard. I was pushing it pretty freaking hard there by the time that we slammed it off the wall. Ran a handful of laps there. How many laps did we run? 26. It's a 200 lap race. So I mean, we didn't run a very long run, but tires are definitely, yeah. You're not going to want to run in the 14th, I don't think, for long.
Another night, another spread. Ice in the room, let the games begin. A shot of whiskey and he's on the prowl. With every glance he's ready to wow. Another night, another spread.
Okay, before I go any further with that, shit, I didn't change the game that I was playing on Twitch. Whoops. Go to the Twitch channel. Edit stream info. Change that from the midnight whisper secrets in the dark with every Warcraft 2. iRacing. Save. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. Oh. Fixed it. Alright. Let's take a look at this. Because our teammate Steven put together a setup and I wanted to try it. See what it feels like. I also wanted to test the fixed setup at some point. Wait, what? Oh. Ah. Okay. Problem. Drove it a little too hard there. Got her kind of loose there. I gotta remember the track has so little grip.
18.51. .274. That was your fastest lap of the session. .339. 18.312. .599. .012. That was your fastest lap of the session. .91. That was your fastest lap of the session.
The setup feels good. It's a little loose until the tires warm up, but it's just because lack of grip.
17.9.
Track's on track with not much grip. It's nighttime, so it's kind of cool. You can come out in cold tires. I mean, that's also why it's traditional with like a lot of tour modifieds, like what a lot of series do. Is they'll take the cars out on track, or they'll you know, everyone will be in the staging area lined up, and then they'll take to the track. And when they get told to go,
18.1.
they get out there. Once everybody gets out there, has a little bit of space in between each car. The flagman will usually give them a signal to kind of just start doing some hot laps.
18.508.
It's not that they're doing hot laps to try to, because it's not timed or anything, but it's like just like warm-up laps. And they basically run like, you know, they basically run like 4 or 5 laps to get the tires up to temp.
18.33.
That's when, you know, they slow everybody down and get everybody lined up and start the race. .243. Like every tour mod race that I've ever gone to, that's what they always do. I've seen them do it for different dirt series as well. 18.28. .213. .125. .948. .102. .008. .908. That was your fastest lap of the session.
17.976. 17.95. 17.929. 18 even.
18 even, hell yeah. I think. I don't remember what any of my other times were. That was not good. Stay out of that damn wall.
18.125.
18.1, yeah, because I got into the wall.
.843. That was your fastest lap of the session.
17.8, not bad.
.814. That was your fastest lap of the session. 17.891. 17.931.
Oh, there's a wall there. Pushing the car too hard.
17.952.
I was starting to try to push some limits there and see what I could get away with. It's like there, I caught the curbing.
18.086. 18.046. 18.051. 18.078. 17.953. 18.006. 17.941. 17.942. 17.007.
Said, yo, one of two options. Am I crew chiefing, or running to help for points?
Oh shit.
17.992.
I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Which of those two, to you, do you think is more fun? You personally, which one do you think is more fun? Racing with your friends, or crew chiefing for your friends?
.364.
Because if you think racing with your friends is more fun, then get your ass in here tonight. If you think crew chiefing for your friends more fun, then get your ass in here and crew chief tonight.
18.218.
I don't know, that's my way of saying, dude, honestly, I don't know. What I want to do is I just want us to have fun tonight, so whichever one you think is more fun, and jump in here, and let's have some damn fun. Yeah, we've got these 2 races left in the championship standings, and yeah, I want to do good in the championship, but like, I don't feel like we're gonna do good in the championship if we don't have fun. Like we're just gonna have to show up, have fun, make it a hell of a night, enjoy the last couple of races of the season. Although right now I'm practicing tour mods. By the way, your setup for the tour mod feels good.
Stephen Ray said, I think crew chiefing would be more beneficial for Cup and then, so I'm running LOL.
Okay.
17.947.
The bigger NASCAR stuff. Cup definitely, Xfinity and trucks probably not even quite as much, but maybe, but I know definitely Cup, having someone crew chief for you in the top 3 NASCAR stuff is definitely more important than in the short track stuff.
Stephen Ray.
Because the short track stuff, man, I just want to have fun.
It's tonight, right?
Yeah, it's supers tonight. I'm just trying out. I already did some testing with the super. The super doesn't feel too bad there. Oof.
18.1.
It's the first time I've touched the inside wall. Do you know how many laps the open setup tour mod already says? Like the tour mod series, not the modified tour, not the full distance modified tour. The full distance modified tour is like 200 laps.
18.098.
Stephen Ray said
18.074.
Okay. That's a fairly short race then.
17.949.
I just heard thunder again. We've got storms coming in.
17.976. 17.955. .021.
I'm not doing a full race run in my first session, but I mean,
17.902.
I'm getting in a good amount of laps. Plus, I feel like this long into a run, like the fact that I'm able to push the car pretty hard still is
17.934.
pretty good. Were you running for setups on your, or were you running for laptops on your setup? This is what I'm running your setup right now, just with the steering change that I do, but that's it.
17.884.
Guess I could just go look at the Texas Speed Discord actually. Oh.
17.851. .012.
Oof.
17.925.
Oh shit, it's raining outside. Dude, I didn't even notice that. Alright, how many laps is that run? From lap 2 to
Stephen Ray
lap 65.
said 17.55 looks like.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not that fast. I'm running mainly 17, pretty consistent, 17.8, 17.9, and 18.0. Really consistently. Every once in a while I'd go slower into the 18s, like if I screw up and hit the wall or something, but like a lot of my lap times are 18.0s. It's no 17.9s.
Stephen Ray said, "That's fastest though, don't know average."
I feel like being able to consistently be like 4 to 5 tenths. Like, I mean, that's about half a second off. Average probably isn't bad for tire wear. Although it depends on how much tire wear comes into effect in the series race. Depends on how the cautions fall. Right rear is definitely wearing out faster than the right front. Holy crap. I think the car's a little loose. 92% on the right front, 79% on the right rear. God damn. Setup feels great though. I like a loose race car. Your setup feels awesome, Edge. Because that was on your setup. I was testing your setup out. Your setup feels awesome.
Stephen Ray said, "Mint."
Yeah, dude, I like it. I don't know what I would change about it, other than maybe adjusting it because of that tire wear. But at the same time, I wasn't pushing the car trying to run qualifying laps either, or trying to run like short run laps. Obviously, with going out there and putting that long of a run on, that was what, like 3/4 of the race run on one set of tires. That was just keeping the tires alive for 3/4 of a race run. We have one set of tires in the pits, and you said it's like an 80 lap race, so we'll be changing tires probably roughly fucking 40 laps in. Although if you take care of the tires like that, you might not even need to take tires if we get quite a bit of cautions. It all depends. I really wish we could do what they do in real life. Because in real life, if I remember correctly, it's a rule that you got to change one tire. If they let us do that, I swear, like for races like that, I would just take a right rear, and that's it. Just take only a right rear. Wear that thing down to like 70-something% over like the course of the race. Keep that car like loose as hell. Oh shit, I was in the wrong channel on Discord. My bad. It'd be awesome if you could just change one tire on those. Alright. I don't know why I clicked on that. When's tonight's race? Oh, another 3 hours? Okay, I'm gonna try out that setup for... Have you tried the fix set yet? Oh, there's 10 people signed up for this race. Are you home right now, Edge? This is your opportunity to get a tour mod race in. There's 10 people signed up. Goes in 14 minutes.
Stephen Ray said, I got a fixed in earlier LOL.
Okay. Okay. Looking out for you, bro. How'd that fix setup feel, South Boston? Dude, your setup you built feels way better. Way better. Your custom built setup feels just absolutely astronomically better than the fixed. I have a feeling I'm not gonna enjoy this.
Stephen Ray said, there was 20 some entered, finished 4th, went to do the open set race, only 4 signed up.
Ah. Alright, hold on just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's try to check to see how bad this setup is.
Stephen Ray said. Fixed was a bit looser on throttle I found, though I could get a run on the outside there.
See, if it felt like with either setup I was able to do that. Like the fixed setup or your setup. South Boston's just like one of those tracks where, like, especially on starts and restarts, if you can stay with the leader, that's the big thing, is if the leader clears you, you're screwed. But if you can get a good jump on the start, like as soon as the leader takes off, if you can jump up there with the leader and stay with them, then going into turn one, the outside of South Boston has an advantage if you can stay with the leader, so that you're with the leader side by side going into one.
18.646.
Because if the leader can slide up in front of you, then you're kind of screwed on that one at that point. This feels weird.
18.042. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It feels really odd. It doesn't feel as responsive as your setup. And then when it does...
18.217.
It feels like it's got very little grip, like little arrow grips or something. It feels both loose and tight.
17.995. That was your fastest lap
It
of
just
the
feels
session.
like it doesn't want to go into the corner. Like I'm trying to drive into the corner as hard as I was driving into the corner with your setup, and it's just not, it's not happening at all.
17.993. That was your fastest lap of the session. .708. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Starting to figure it out. It just feels super unstable.
17.766. .815. .735.
Oh, there's curbs there. Do not turn down there like that.
.113.
Go away, mouse. Oh,
18 even.
that was a bright flash of lightning that I saw out the window. Felt like I could run a few hot laps, but now it just feels so fucking racy that, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling.
.857.
It feels tight and loose at the same time. Feels like like this thing is trying to produce downforce, but also want to lift kit at the same time.
17.779.
It's definitely tighter coming out of the corner than your setup,
17.837.
but it's like looser going in than your setup. It's like looser and tighter off than yours was. But it's still able to run
18.018.
or I'm still able to run laps that are similar. Man.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
You think it is? I pancake the wall. I didn't want to lift, that was the problem. I got on it and I decided I'm not lifting. Like, it got loose and I'm still full throttle. Just like we're that's a hard lick. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can definitely tell you I'm not a fan of their fixed setups. Not much a fan at all of that. I didn't even check to see how high the car was off the ground. I'm expecting it to probably be a decent bit higher than your setup edge. Now, I want to actually test this too, because their tour setups usually end up being better than their X series setups. Sorry, I was taking a drink of water. I don't know why, because like also if you think about it. Their fixed series setups, they still put full fuel in them. But their tour series setups, they also put full fuel in them. But for some reason or another, their full tour setups better. And tend to race better, actually. Oh, this is gonna be a daytime race. Not sure what to expect from the track in the daytime.
18.044.
I know it's gonna be hotter, but other than the heat difference.
17.99. That was your fastest lap of the session. .786. That was your fastest lap of the session. .833. .813. .919.
Yeah, the setup doesn't feel too bad.
17.897.
I don't know what it is about their full distance like modified tour setups, but their modified tour
17.719. That was your fastest lap of the session.
And they iRacing has their own fixed setups for it, but they put the better feeling fixed setups on the modified tour, and then like the regular 12-week series they put
17.804.
I don't know. I feel like people would complain a lot less if they well, who am I kidding? People are gonna complain anyways.
17.771.
I don't really have much for complaints about their setups this season, the modified tour. Hell, I won on one of them when the race were in
17.745. .756. .913. .797. .838. 002. .761.
Track has less grip because it's hotter, but it feels better.
17.807. 17.834. 17.848. 17.887. 17.853.
Cutting it too close. Pushing the car too hard.
.969. 17.849. 17.808.
Car's a little loose, but it feels way better than the other fix setup. Feels so weird to me that they've do the different fix setups like that. That's about 25 laps. 17.7 being my fastest. That right sides are, the right rear is definitely putting, the right rear on this car definitely takes the most beating up. How much longer until the late model race? 2 hours and 53 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna try this out and then I also should, son of a bitch. Why iRacing? Why? Why are you doing this to me? is also going to be a fixed setup series. In most cases, there's really been 1 week where I didn't brake all the way to the back. But in most cases. God, that change in angle is brutal.
Stephen Ray said, I don't understand why I'm not able to use my Prime sub.
Do you have Amazon Prime? Are you already subbed to the channel?
30.765.
I'm not sure. I don't have Amazon Prime. Yeah, I'm not sure about that Prime sub thing there, Steven. Cars bobbling all around all over the place. feel like this is gonna be a fun car track combo.
30.832.
I was kind of bummed about the way our race at Daytona went this week, but looking forward to next week's Chicagoland race. Getting ready for that right now. I was trying to stay on the throttle. I was trying to not lift when I hit that change of banking there. Yeah, right there. I got on it and I didn't want to lift. Oh shit, why did I save that replay? I didn't need to save that replay. Whatever. All right. 2 hours and 4. Let's go try Edge's setup for Bristol. Oh, I should probably check the weather. Still getting lightning. This is a heavy thunderstorm. Alrighty then. Yeah. Probably gonna be getting storms for a little while, huh? Well, nothing severe, so yeah. No severe thunderstorms. They're just some fairly heavy thunderstorms. South of us is a flood warning, but that's like 2 counties away to the south of us. Big bulk of the storms. They're not down near Austin. More like Abilene, San Angelo, up across like Fort Worth and Dallas. I just heard thunder again. Alright. Weather's not looking too bad right now. Nope, don't save that. That's the fixed setup. Let's see. I kind of figured there was going to be 1,000-pound front springs on this.
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Yeah, I don't know if clean's happening, but okay. I'll give you some laps. Shit, I don't think you have to brakes at all. I think it's just lifting. I can feel the force feedback's clipping all the way around the track right now, though. Oh shit. At least I think it's
14.746. That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data.
The wheel just feels heavy in the corners, but I'm not feeling anything. I'm not feeling any of the bumps. I feel the bumps in the straightaway.
14.585. That was your fastest lap of the session. .411. That was your fastest lap of the session. 14.52.
Don't do that part. That part's bad. Didn't see that. That did not happen. Nothing happened. It's right there. Those black marks don't exist right there.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
My fastest lap of the session was done while I was wrecking.
That was your fastest lap of the session. 14.267. That was your fastest lap of the session. 14.125. That was your fastest lap of the session. 14.126.
6, 1.
Just on the gas too much. Just pushing the car too hard. That's all it is. I feel like this could be a really stressful race. Yeah, this could be a pretty stressful one. Setup feels good though, Edge. It feels stable if I'm not driving it too hard.
.263. .327. .276. .052. That was your fastest lap of the session. .975. That was your fastest lap of the session. .957. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Stephen Ray said
13.865. That was your fastest lap of the session.
LOL.
Hold on a second. I did not catch that. Want to get down into the 13s. Dude, if it takes a few laps, because the tires got to come up to temp. The tires are so slippery until they come up to temp. Once they get up to temp and they get grippy, it gets way better, but gotta wait for those tire pressures to build. Wait for the tires to get sticky. Chicagoland is gonna be fun in the Gen 4. All right, random test drive. April 1st. son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, sure. 6:20 p.m. Let's go with that. Auto, auto, auto. Okay, what car? I'm really tempted to do one of the off-road trucks. This may or may not be a good idea. But the race is until 8 and it's 5:30 right now. Registration goes up at 7:30. Which means we still have 2 hours before we can even register for this race. So I'm just looking for something to do. Okay, here we go. I know dirt racing requires advanced graphics that I don't have. Fuck off. Setups. Let's go with the baseline. Go with tall. Let's go with absolutely like no front brake. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. I don't have another setup. Please don't be up. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I gotta switch my steering settings over, hold on. Moza. Load preset. Okay, we're good. Alright. We're gonna have to do a couple of practice runs. Okay. God. Don't hit the trees, don't hit the trees, don't hit the trees. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh shit, no, we're not good. Oh, we're not good. Take two.
Stephen Ray said, womp womp.
Yep, alright. New truck. New truck. I was trying to go full throttle through there and the steering just wasn't reacting. Because I clipped the grass. Stop hitting the freaking... Dude, I gotta remember that corner is tighter than it looks. I also need to get the force feedback dialed in. That's not how you do that. Alright, so far so good. So far so not good. Or so far not so good. So easy to like trying to go through there as fast as I can. New phone, who dis? It's Edge sneaking in here being all silent like, trying to be sneaky. Or probably joined and then he went to go take a piss. Actually hit that corner fairly decent. Oh, there's trees there.
Yeah, it's a mountain.
Hey, driving on this mountain with vehicles as powerful is not exactly easy if you're trying to go fast. And then I hit a tree and I go not fast. Catch the rocks on the inside of a corner, it just throws you across the road into the trees. As to be expected.
I was gonna sounds accurate.
It's an off-road truck. Off tracks don't mean anything. iRacing, fuck off. Everything is part of the track if you're an off-road truck. So far, so good.
Dang it, we're back in.
So far, so good not.
5 people signed up for this damn thing.
Looks like you got some engine trouble. You've probably lost some power.
Signed up for what thing?
Open modified.
Wait.
Oh, now we're down to 4. God damn it.
How long until the race goes?
15 minutes.
That might be enough. Your setup was leaps and bounds better than the fixed set.
Able to actually put the power down.
I mean, you were actually able to drive the car.
Oh, 5 people signed up. One more.
The sky is lighting up out the window. I guess at this point, when I start wrecking, I might as well just keep my foot in it to make it interesting.
That's what I do in being with the most tricks.
Alright, well, we're already going over. Let's stand on it.
You've got wheel damage.
That's a violent hit when you catch the offender. I need to slow down more for that corner. I'm in like a rush to try to get through there as fast as I can, and I just can't do that.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Stop wrecking the truck. Just stop wrecking the truck. Just slow down for corners. What the Ricky Bobby is in me is just like gas pedal. I must press to floor. Loud pedal sounds cool. Press to floor. Yep. Loud pedal makes cool noise and makes go fast. made it so high up. That was the highest that I've made it up the mountain. Did you get it to go official?
At 14 now.
Nice. Good luck, dude.
Guy in practice came out and just came right out on the track, just right in front of me. I bumped him. He could not get out of my way fast enough.
How fucking tight that ditch dive. That's even better.
Yeah, I'm in between 2 and 3K guys.
Go out there and kick some ass. Anybody we know? Anybody in there that we know?
Oh, you know a lot more names than I do. Nobody that stands out.
Is your buddy Carson in there?
No.
Your best friend Carson?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, no, Carson's a good friend. Close friend. Been very close at times this season.
You've got damage on the left side.
Oh shit, maybe I should add
That
yellow.
aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
I would say that your friendship with Carson is about as close as your friendship with me, even closer.
Yeah, just the complete opposite end of the scale.
That's what it is. I gotta stop pushing it too hard through there.
Oh man, I think I just made it top split. The last number.
Got 2 splits randomly on a fucking Sunday.
Right.
Ah. Me and that ditch are going to become well acquainted, if we haven't already. So I've already pounded that ditch so many times tonight.
You've got wheel damage.
We have more than wheel damage. So I know this never happens, but for some reason today I just keep on getting 1X's for off tracks. This usually never happens to me.
No, especially on road courses.
Yeah, no. On tracks that I turn both left and right on, I never get off tracks. For some reason today I just can't do it. Just so uncommon for me to have a problem with iRacing's track limits. I I always think NASCAR, or I always think iRacing's track limits are perfectly fair. I never have qualms with iRacing's track limits. Like that right there, I just picked up another 1X. And another one. Oh, that's a rock. I hit the rock. And the rock hit back harder. It's only 6:05.
You don't say.
Oh,
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
I guess if you wreck like right at the beginning of the run, you don't have very far to get back to where you were. Ah, you son of a bitch. So well. Damn. So I planted the firewall like into the bark of a tree. Just embedded the firewall in the bark of the tree. Forget the front bumper, forget the motor, just forget all of that. Just go straight to the firewall. Real men go firewall, dude. Got nothing for that edge.
Nope.
Do you typically go firewall, dude?
Every chance I get.
got wheel damage.
You just can't go full throttle to
You've got wheel damage.
I need to stop trying. I was going way slower and I still did just as bad.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Alright. Load the asphalt oval preset. Time to stop messing around.
Build it up just to throw it away. More wasted years that pass, from boisterous laughs to a shoulder cold. A quick turn from this to that, and throw it all in and then you fold. Why the hell do I even try? My heart ripped out an empty shell. Another failure is just my life. What was the point of our journey? Another face becoming blurry. From that day in May we were one. It was you.
Let's take a short break for a minute. Let's check the forums. This ought to be fun. Check the forums, guys. We've got a good bit of time until the race still. Let's see what's up in the forums. Go to the complaints department. All right. All right. Okay, so let's see. What do we start with? Do we start with negative 0.78 SR from multiple unsafe track re-entries as a complaint in the complaints department? Or do we look at refund due hardware spec change? Tired of solo endurance races? I want rookies out of D class, specifically F4. Why do I receive penalty points and subsequent DQ from rear contact to my car by a guy drives bad? Who decided to add that tire barrier on the left side of the exit of the new Daytona chicane? Man, I remember reading through the one that I thought was funny, which was, why are people with disabilities and or without specific equipment put at a disadvantage? Like, well, I mean, that's the same as real racing, to be honest. If you have enough money in real racing for certain equipment, kind of gives you an edge over the competition, which is usually why there's rules that you can't use certain equipment in certain classes. You know, which is why you have crate engines that are sealed versus teams being able to do what they want to their engines. Like, put more money into building a better engine that produces more power, you go faster, and basically series basically caps it so there's only so much you can do. That way, like, but I mean, that's for real racing. Also, at the same time, people with disabilities are always going to be put at an advantage. Like, that's even in fixed setup racing. Even if you have the exact same computer as somebody else, you have the exact same wheel as somebody else, you have the exact same settings as somebody else, you have the exact same screens, the exact size, correct positioning. It doesn't matter, you take everything out of the equation, you put two people in the sim, and you have somebody that's completely, like, does not have any disability at all whatsoever, and you compare them to somebody with some kind of disability, whether it's a learning disability, whether it's a mental disability, whether it's a physical disability, doesn't matter. If you take somebody that's paralyzed from the waist down and they have to use hand controls on their wheel to drive, to a certain extent they are put at a disability even if they have hand controls on their wheel. They are put at a disadvantage because it is harder for them to do what they do because of their disability. No matter what, people with disabilities will always put at a disadvantage. That's part of overcoming the disadvantage part. And that is why usually even in real life, when disabled end up doing certain things, they end up, you know, being looked at as like very, very talented for what they do, given how they overcome the problem and still beat people that don't have a disability. Now, I'm not saying this is competitive because technically, like, we already know professional wrestling outcomes are predetermined. Yes, they get hurt for real, blah, 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 we know, but the winner and loser of a match is normally predetermined unless an injury happens and they have to divert from the script. But they don't have every single match completely scripted. But there was somebody that used to wrestle in WWE that only had one leg, and he didn't use a prosthetic. He, like, legitimately just hopped around the ring and had actual wrestling matches and is able to body slam people while he is doing it on one leg without a prosthetic. No matter what world we live in, body slamming somebody, picking somebody up, and like body slamming them is automatically going to be harder if you only have one leg rather than two. There's not a single, like, unless you're doing that body slam on the moon and the lack of gravity is helping you, you're gonna be at a disadvantage. That one was a dumb argument to read through. The funny thing is, it says it's answered now, which means I assume an iRacing employee answered it. And I mean, I hate to say that, but that part's just a fact of life. Which is the reason why there ends up being a lot of focus on certain things when people that are disabled and they have certain challenges and they're able to overcome those challenges. That's why shit like that is looked at as being, like, inspiring. Because, like, if they can do it, you can too. Okay, let's see. Let's read this one. Negative 7.8 SR in a single race from multiple unsafe track reends. I have a B sports car license and raced in a D class race at Zandvoort. That's their first problem. They're B class and they're racing in a D class race. You get judged more harshly if you're racing in a lower series. Like, it's inherently easier to gain SR in a B class race if you're B class rather than it is in a D class race. Because if you're in a B class race and you're racing in a D class, or if you're in a B class and you're racing in a D class against a bunch of other D class people, and you get the same amount of incident with them, you're judged more harshly because you should be better because you have a higher rating. It's kind of how any rating system in the world actually works. Any kind of weighted rating system that rate you higher than somebody else, and then you're competing with people that lower rating than you. Even if it's SR, like, any kind of weighted rating system is gonna hurt you if you're racing below your rating. Let's see. Turn 1 on lap 2, there were several cars off track. I slowed to pass safely, and all the cars just flew back on track without regard from approaching cars. Sounds like an official race. First 4X, same situation, happened twice on the next lap. I lost control on my own twice, and then on the final lap, someone behind me lost control and rear-ended me, which DQ. This isn't the first time I've been beaten up in a race and just took a punch. But this time I went from 3.5 SR 7. And I assume when my tag is moved left, it means I'm set to be. This SR system is so unintuitive that I can't make any sense of it. Easy. The way you make sense of it is it's a no-fault system. It punishes the party that's at fault and punishes the party that's not at fault. No-fault system means don't put yourself in situations to get incident points. Also counts the same way. If you hit somebody else and it's your fault, you get incident points and so do they. Like it's technically, since their system, especially with netcode being a thing, is not capable of determining who's at fault. So it punishes both people. So don't put yourself in those situations. It's break time. We're going to take an AFK break, and then we're going to come back and get ready more. Let me turn the music up for you guys. Edge, I'll be right back, buddy. Alrighty. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in a clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. The most beautiful plants are always the most toxic. My deadly nightshade, my angel's trumpet. In this case, you're the drug, and I'm the addict. This should have been an obvious choice. Now I'm blue in the face and have no more voice. This was supposed to be easy, but I guess this time it's shame on me. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. back.
Drifting alone at sea, wandering this vast abyss, mesmerizing melodies.
So it was only sprinkling outside. And I can hear thunder and I can see lightning on the horizon. But the dogs weren't super thrilled about being outside. So like an hour before this starts. Let's see if we can do it. Or hold on. Preliminary. Do we have a preliminary schedule yet? No. We wouldn't.
Drawn in by the song of the siren, hoping for hope instead of heeding the warning, the illusion of what I need until the fencing in to reveal the nightmare.
Give us your best racing joke. Warning, you will be judged. They would still be here if you could only hold the fucking line. What is that one a bit more sensitive of a topic?
For some people, it might be.
Oh shit. Somebody said professional motorsports is governed by skill level. As their best racing joke. You know what somebody else said as their best racing joke? NASCAR. Nothing else. It was just NASCAR. That's the entire joke.
That was it. That's the joke.
I would have wrote NASCAR officiating. Oh my god. Oh boy. Can we address the swearing problem that is ever present in the community? There's always somebody who gets wrecked or wrecks himself and starts swearing like crazy, and no one seems to care. Yeah, because have you heard any episode?
Words.
And have you ever watched any episode of NASCAR Radioactive, like ever? This is especially common in oval races. Okay, once again, if you're running oval races and you're surprised by drivers swearing, I direct your attention to any NASCAR Radioactive episode ever. Ever. These people don't just have the occasional slip up. Yeah, no, we don't, because we fucking swear all the time. These people start swearing and seemingly never stop. No, I never fucking stop swearing. I love to fucking swear. And if you try to tell me what I do, what I fucking do with my life, I'm gonna tell you that you're a dumb fucking cunt. Okay? Okay.
Oh, only used 2 of those.
Wow. Jesus.
You were just say it. You were get close.
And to the people that will say, "Oh, just turn voice chat off." Okay.
Just turn off.
Okay. So just turning voice chat off works if you don't want to hear the language that's being used. But then he said it's gotten more common in text chat. Okay? Then just don't read it. Also, you can turn text chat off too while you're driving, so that text chat doesn't happen while you're driving, so it doesn't distract you. These are things that you can do to prevent yourself from being offended by the language that people are using. Because let's be honest here, every single driver, even in other forms of motorsports, I've heard sports car drivers swear. If something happens, even if they make a mistake and they wreck, when they wreck, they're like, fucker. Even if it's their fault, they're not happy with themselves, and it's pretty common to see somebody just take the steering wheel off and throw it. Just fuck. Like, I mean, it happens. But seemingly encouraged through the PM feature. So private messaging. Dude, I feel like what are you doing to people in order for them to be swearing at you in private messages?
Right.
Because I think I've only been sweared at like twice in private messages, and one of them was because I did something dumb and somebody told me that somebody told me like, way to go, fucking idiot. Like, alright. Fair point. That was my bad. Like, I understand. Like, if I make a mistake and it wrecks me, or even if it doesn't even wreck me, if it wrecks somebody else and they tell me I'm a fucking idiot and it was my fault, if it was my fault and I know I wrecked that person, then on my end, I'm also like, oh, you fucking idiot. But not to them, to me. To me. I will say the same thing that they say to me to myself. Okay, what are your thoughts? This dude has 72 potato ratings on the forums. 1 insightful rating, 2 thumbs up ratings, and 5 LOL ratings. So this dude is surprisingly leading the ratings in potato. Vern comes in with the first response as usual. Vern is very popular in the forums. Protest them. You are the solution here. He's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong.
Yeah.
Somebody else said, never been bothered by people cussing, I guess, but I know that isn't a super popular opinion around here. Pretty popular with me. And then Vern once again with common sense. That's the beauty. If it offends you, protest it. If it doesn't, don't. Nice and simple. Nobody has to do anything they don't want to. Somebody else is like, I wonder if there's a way to solve this problem. Somebody said if you care, protest. Because apparently the original person was also quoted saying, and nobody seems to care. Oh, the part where he said nobody seems to care, and this dude said if you care, protest, and then posted a link to the actual let me read you guys the actual rule directly out of the sporting code. In the sporting code, article 9.1.1, referring to the rules as according to language on the iRacing platform. Article 9.1.1 states, the right to file a protest shall rest with any iRacing.com member who observes the incident in question or feels any part of the iRacing official sporting code or official rules of iRacing.com have been violated. Each member alone may protest any decision, act, or omission of iRacing.com, an official, a driver, or other person connected to the competition, which the protester believes is unfair in violation of the iRacing official sporting code or other official regulations or rules of iRacing.com. Oh wait, okay, so that's not the rule about the language. That's the rule about the right to protest. Man. Fucking I was trying to sound all official like I knew what I was talking about, and I went into that and then I read it and I was like, okay, this is nothing about what I just said it was gonna be. Alright, sweet. When I try to sound smart, I just sound stupider. Somebody replied and said, "Buddy, let's keep the language clean, please." And then he said, "This is miles more effective and community-minded than either a protest or a forum post. There will even be an occasional apology from the culprit." Tim replies back to that, quoting that, and says, "LOL, more effective? Yeah, no, you'll get cussed out while being laughed at then." He's not wrong.
He's not. Yeah.
That is a great meme. That is a great meme. And you can see that the clipping out of the potatoes on the image was done not cleanly, because you can see the white slivers of like an outline, but it's not all the way around each potato. So it's like they screwed up parts of it when they were trying to cut it out of the white background that it was on. Oh man, dude, it's perfectly awful. Oh my god. Okay, so when Vern said that's the beauty, if it offends you, protest, if it doesn't, don't, like nice and simple, the guy replied to that and said, "That's the thing, too many and you get banned." And Vern replied, he was like, "Huh? No you don't." And then the dude sends back a screenshot that is like a screenshot that looks like it was taken with a cell phone or something like that. But it says, "I understand iRacing.com reserves the right to assess a penalty for filing frivolous protests." And then he's like, "They do." Vern's like, the operative word there is frivolous. That doesn't include any protest that's successful. Protests for language are cut and dried. They either swore or defamed, or they didn't. Ergo, not frivolous. Somebody else jumps in and is like, "Filing protest for something that's against sporting code is not frivolous. Cursing in the chat is a slam dunk as long as you have replay with the voice chat saved and sent in." Oh god, I love this guy. I love this guy. Some dude comes in, Strand Robertson comes in, and he's like, "What the feck? All sound like internet police. A bit of bad language is a descriptive term like feck this, feck that, feck you. Perfectly normal behavior. No more drink for me.
I see you standing there, a spark in your eyes, but I'm trying to fight it. I'm not one for goodbyes.
That guy just kind of came in. Said some people have difficulty mic, blah 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 blah. He usually just hits for a little while. Okay, I'm trying to. Somebody else quoted the part that just said, "What are your thoughts?" That's all they quoted was the "What are your thoughts?" from the original post, and he said, "It's funny that pirates were always going around searching for treasure, and they never realized that the real treasure was the fond memories they were creating." Somebody else quoted that and replied back and said, "Plus, they never had to learn what a TPS report was." Somewhere there exists a printer waiting for paper to be loaded. I like this guy's response. Asking competitive dudes that are instantly made mad not to swear is like asking a dog not to chase a squirrel. It's gonna happen no matter how much you ask. Somebody said rules are meant to be followed. If that clause wasn't in the sporting code, this game/sim would be very different for the worse. What was I looking at originally? The complaints department. I love living in the complaints department. I don't know why. Refund due to hardware spec change. I bought a 1-year subscription in February of 2025. Since then, the sim has changed so much that my hardware is no longer supported. Is there any type of months that I still have left? Somebody said you'd have to ask support. Posted.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's
not really a forum question.
Then somebody replied back and quoted the original post and said entitled much. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, I see why. It's somebody that's lying. Because the person, the person, one of the people that was saying that he's entitled, they literally went and checked it out, and they said the only hardware spec that's changed in the last 12 months is the increased storage requirements, which increased from 100 gigabytes to 170 gigabytes sometime between the 6th and 18th of August this year. And since you ran at least two, because they went and looked at his profile, since you ran at least 2 races since then, there's no reason to think the change in that spec has made it impossible for you to continue using the service. And then he said that also the minimum storage spec is way over the odds because the base install plus 1 car and 1 track total is less than 20 gigs of disk space. So the storage requirements change, or the requirements changing are not something that would affect that guy from being able to run. So basically he's wanting a refund when his reason for wanting a refund isn't valid. So what does he really want the refund for? I like when people go and fucking dig deeper into the situation.
I would say given the guy the benefit of the doubt, because we've all recently, like me, yourself, Andrew, have all talked about it since, well, probably around August, we've been dealing with frame drops.
Oh, there's posts all over the forums about that, and iRacing has already actually recognized that. Like, iRacing has already officially recognized that there's been frame rate problems, and they've already said that it's that they know about it, and they know like it exists somewhere in the UI library for like I don't know where else other than that, but somewhere in the coding for that is basically a problem that's causing like massive frame rate problems, especially in longer races. And they're trying to work on fixing it. It's just for like the entire first half of the season, they couldn't figure out what the issue was because they couldn't find it. They couldn't even see the issue on their end because for some reason with whatever, I guess, better, I assume they probably have much better computers, but the developers were not able to replicate the problem on their machines. So because they weren't able to replicate the problem on their machines, they weren't able to find the problem and figure out what was wrong until they were first able to replicate it and see the problem firsthand.
Right.
And they were actually watching the forums and taking note of, and people were sending in what their PC specs were and stuff like that, and like people were sending in videos and stuff like that showing it happening and everything else. And it's something they're working on, but it's still not completely fixed yet.
Okay. So yeah, I'd imagine that's what he's probably referring to, and he just didn't take the time to look and see that it's actually being addressed. being the glass half full guy I am.
And I mean, I would understand that, but he blatantly said that he wants a refund due to the hardware specs of the game changing, like the minimum specs of the game, and
Yeah.
that didn't change.
No, he was probably just assuming such and not
Yeah.
actually reading what was actually changed. He just seen that probably a bulletin about the AI and like, oh, it's all changed. That's what's causing it. Forum time.
I don't know. I don't understand why. Like, I think they're still working on that problem with the frame rates.
Yeah,
I'm
I'd
still
imagine so.
I'm still running my graphics settings like super low. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing a lot of recent posts about the frame rate issues. An endurance series where you're locked into your car choice at the start of the season. That's actually kind of cool. It's not in the complaints department, it's in general banter, but somebody is saying that they'd like to see an endurance series where you're locked into your car choice at the start of the season. So what you run in the beginning of the season is what you have to run throughout the whole season.
I'd be down for that too. That'd be cool.
Uh-oh. Somebody was talking about a racetrack shutting down, and they were wanting iRacing to scan it immediately before it goes away.
Well, wish in one hand and shit in the other.
I mean, unfortunately, like, if it's a series, if it's a track that is just shutting down now, then they're not gonna scan it because it's
Right.
they're not gonna want to run into a situation like they did with the SRX car, where they scan the SRX car, and then finally when they scan the SRX car and put it in the sim, immediately the next year the series gets canceled, and then it just dies and falls apart, and then the series in iRacing dies and falls apart because nobody wants to race it.
Right.
Somebody's complaining about a frame rate problem. Dude, somebody that was having frame rate problems was like, I don't know how to make iRacing aware, so please guys, even if you don't have these issues, he's like wanting people to post about it. And somebody responded and they're like, hey, guess what? iRacing is aware and is in the middle of a multi-year effort to create a new graphics engine to provide all sorts of benefits. You can read the latest about it in the newest dev blog published last week. Like, yeah. Somebody else posted in there and said people complain that they want new features. This is exactly what I was telling you the other day. People complain they want new features and better looking graphics, and that takes more CPU and GPU power. New tracks have always needed some work after they are released ever since I've been here in 2010, this person said. They'll tweak them to get better FPS in the future. And then he said, you say iRacing didn't take into consideration that we fellow iRacers don't have billions of dollars to put into PCs. And this dude's is like, do you really believe that? It makes no business sense for iRacing to do that, as it would lower their customer base. You know, we could go back to iRacing like it was in 2010, but compared to how it is now, I don't think people would like it. Somebody else responded to that, and they were like, but then somewhere else on the internet, people still go, ha ha ha, iRacing 2008 game, ha ha ha. Because that is something that I have heard. I've heard other people where they've gone and looked at it, and they've gone and looked up iRacing, and they're like, oh, it came out in 2008, it's such an old fucking game. Like, and immediately they're like, you should play something newer. It's like, dude, this is like so long running of a sim because they keep on like reinventing it. That would be like talking shit about World of Warcraft because it was released in 2004. But yet they're always improving it, and they're always working on it, and they're still releasing new content up to this day. You can refine, make new content, overhaul, and keep going, especially with a physics engine that is very, very good and very, very, like, if it's built really, really well, if that game engine or that physics engine or whatever is built really, really well, over time you can make changes to like the graphics engine and stuff like that. Over time, you know, some of it'll be bigger projects than others, but like continue to adapt and refine and work on moving from one system to another, but still being under the same title. I would prefer that. I would absolutely hate a world where iRacing fucking just decided, nope, we're going into 2026, we're gonna make an iRacing 2026, and then they come out with like a $90 game that they're gonna have like 12 DLC packs for, and then the very next year they're like, alright, we're gonna make iRacing 2027 and charge $90 for it, and then have a whole bunch of DLC, and I'm gonna be like, nope, you lost me, I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't mind the idea of buying a new game like every year or two. I fucking hate the idea of buying a game every year and a whole bunch of DLC and then not seeing like a change. Because most of the time, year by year, you ain't gonna see a change.
Exactly.
Like, look back at EA Sports with all the NASCAR Thunder games. I mean, we had a lot of fun with some of them until they got worse. But like, from one year to another, didn't always, I mean, there was sometimes you'd see a big change, but most of the time, from one year to another, they would they'd put like one big change in, it would either work or not work, and they would just keep that for the next game. And then they would make small changes going into the next year, and then they would make small changes going into the next year. and then they'd make some small changes and a big change going into like the 4th or 5th year. But over time, you could tell they were using the same graphics engine, they were using the same physics engine. The cars felt virtually the same, unless they made big changes to the cars. Like especially when the NASCAR games went from like the Gen 4 body style to the COT. But for the most part, prior to that, the games didn't really feel that different each year. It was basically just new rosters. And I'm not paying like hundreds of dollars for freaking like 12 DLCs, but like I don't know. I also stopped buying like a long time ago. Back before I even stopped playing console games, I stopped buying any of the Madden games because like that really got to me. It was like every single year, new football game, the exact same game, same bugs. Always, the games always had the same bugs. The games always had the same problems. The games always felt the same. The games always looked the same. Graphics most years didn't get any better. Nothing really changed. Most of the time, no new game modes. Nothing really, except roster updates. And if literally the only thing that you're putting in your game that's different from one year to another is a roster update, just release that as like a $10 DLC.
Right.
Update the fucking roster, release it as like a fucking DLC. Charge a decent price for it. And when I say decent, I mean good deal. Like if from what I've seen of NASCAR 25, I feel like iRacing will probably make like a 26 or a 27. But like what I would like to see is maybe if they get it to where it's really good, then like maybe 1 year don't do a new NASCAR game. Maybe like 1 year, like if next year, if a whole bunch of stuff doesn't really change next year, then maybe towards the end of 26, just put out a 26 DLC. That costs like fucking like maybe not even half the price of the game. Put out like a $20 DLC that updates all of the paint schemes and the driver rosters for which teams certain drivers went to and stuff like that, and just charge like 20 bucks. Don't come out with a whole new game. Just take the game you already have. And that's why I don't like naming things after the year. Like I think iRacing should do like I don't know, like iRacing pick something. Like for the NASCAR game, call it like not NASCAR Heat, not NASCAR Thunder, but like maybe not even NASCAR Racing because we already had that at one point in time, but like that right there, NASCAR Racing. Come out with that, and then like the next one is NASCAR Racing 2. But like instead of coming out with a racing game every year, or trying to, like EA was doing, maybe in today's market, come out with a NASCAR racing game, and then until NASCAR makes some kind of large change, or until you make some kind of large game-breaking change that like adds entire new game modes and shit like that, like they could even add series. Like let's say if hypothetically, let's just say the word NASCAR the game, or iRacing NASCAR the game. Let's just say that. iRacing NASCAR the game. Say they come out with that at the end of 2026. Let's say it's got a full career mode and shit like that. Let's say it's got all updated rosters for at that time, and a bunch of paint schemes and stuff. And let's say it is just like it is now. Let's say it has ARCA, Truck, Xfinity, or well, O'Reilly, and Cup. And then let's say that, like, you know, all of a sudden towards the end of 2027, they don't really have a whole lot for the game other than maybe like one new series, the tour, the Wheel and Modified Tour, and maybe just a few tracks to fill out like the rest of the ARCA and Modified Tour schedules. And which I don't think they're gonna have that much work done by then. But like, in this hypothetical situation, that would mean that like in 2026 they could release iRacing NASCAR the game towards the end of 2026, but then towards the end of 2027 maybe just put one new series in, the Wheel and Modified Tour, make it so that works with career mode and stuff, and then update the rosters. Charge like 25 or 30 bucks. Like, let's say the original cost of the game was like 60 bucks. 90 is like the special fancy pre-order edition with all the special shit. And then let's say that like the DLC would cost like 30 or 40. Probably 30. Honestly, like, depending on how many, I think it should be depending on how many cars, how many tracks. Like, how big of an update is it? But, like, I feel like if in 2027, if the game is going to be pretty much the exact same as it was in 2026, it's just you might add, like, maybe, like, a couple of, like just new paint schemes, switch drivers to different, like, change the roster up so the drivers are on whatever teams they've switched to, which in NASCAR you usually don't have a lot of changes. There's a lot of drivers that stay on the same team from one season to another. There's much more minor changes. It's usually a big deal if a big name goes from one team to another. So I mean, I don't really see where it would be a problem to have like a $20 or $30 DLC that just updates all the rosters, updates a bunch of paint schemes, updates a few tracks, rather than putting out a whole new game with basically not really any new content. But at the same time, shareholders in a company are going to be like, oh, well, that doesn't make us as much money. In the long run, pissing your customers that you do have off doesn't help business either. You want to keep the customers you have and get new customers. You don't want to piss off the customers you have them bitching about the product the whole time, and then not have new customers because new customers don't want to join if everyone else is like, oh, it's awful, don't play it, don't buy it. Because then you're going to have people not buying it, and then you're also going to have people that aren't playing it as much. Because you're going to have people that leave the community, you're going to have people that just don't even join the community. You should be trying to do certain things to keep the community that you already have healthy and happy, while also encouraging people to join, see growth within the community. I feel like these are simple concepts, but I feel like I feel like this is something that everybody is like able to just be like, yeah, like, that's simple. It's not that simple though, because when you start talking about massive companies with shareholders and everything else like that, then there's such huge operations that, like, you're talking about the livelihood of a bunch of people, and then there's like, it's just, there's so much more to it. Just in the hypothetical situation that I was saying, is like, I would really love to see that instead of whole new games come out each year. I'd like to see, like, maybe one new game every like 5 years, but like updates each year between those, and just put the roster and paint scheme changes in as DLCs from one year to another, and only bring out a new game when you actually have a sizable amount of content to warrant bringing out a new game. Actually, that might be a good idea. Like if they bring like a fifth series into the NASCAR game, come out with a new game. If they don't bring out a fifth series and it just stays ARCA Truck, O'Reilly, and Cup Series, if it just stays the current 4 series they already have, just do all your roster updates as a cheap DLC. That's what I should have said originally.
And if there's no, like, car updates.
Yeah, like if NASCAR moves to a new generation of car, okay, fine. Yeah, do that. Come out with a new game. If you're gonna roll out some kind of massive new game mode or something like that, or some kind of massive change to the game mechanics or something like that, okay, new game. I understand. If it has to be a new game, make it a new game. But if it's a year, like, let's say this year, right now, it doesn't seem like there's going to be a lot of changes in any of the series. Right now, from what I've heard of, it doesn't sound like they're making massive fundamental changes to the ARCA car. It doesn't sound like they're making massive fundamental changes to Truck O'Reilly series and Cup series, besides renaming the Xfinity series to the O'Reilly series. But like that's, I mean, maybe next year they might have to come out with a new game in order to change the branding, because of it being on like, I'm not sure if it's on like the cover of the game or whatever, but like even don't buy a physical version of it. I don't know what all the details are on that part of it, but I think that like
we have a slow car up high.
5
We have a
year
car
increments are
stopped down
probably
low.
perfect, because like a lot of stuff can change in 5 years. But if they want to release like a 5th series for the game, with it in career mode, so you can go through 5 different series in career mode. If you want to do like some kind of whole new game mode.
15.187.
Honestly, you know what I would like to see? I'd like to see a general manager mode. Either as the general manager of a race team, or a general manager of like NASCAR itself. Kind of like how I'm not sure if you have any of the wrestling games. I don't, but I've watched quite a few Twitch streams. One thing that's really popular in the new WWE game is, in the newest WWE game, is general manager mode, where basically you play in the game mode as a general manager of one of either Raw or SmackDown, and you basically control
14.955. That was your fastest lap of the session.
How much all of your people on your roster are getting paid.
Go low.
You control like the time slots for all the shows. Like you control like where where you're going to put promos in, where you're putting matches in, the shows and stuff like that.
Got one
like
stopped up high.
and which wrestlers, and like you basically do all this configuring, and then basically the game simulates it all. And you're basically making all these changes
14.842. That
based
was your
off TV
fastest lap
ratings
of the
and shit like
session.
that.
Got one stopped up high.
And if
Go
you
low.
want to watch the matches simulated with just AIs going against each other, then you can. But having like an option like that,
15.003.
like having like a general manager mode in a NASCAR game, I think would be kind of something different, but also something interesting. Especially because a
Got
lot
one
of times
inside.
with those modes in wrestling games, you can also
14.97.
play as
All
one
clear,
of the
all clear.
wrestlers in a lot of the matches usually. Like you can either spectate the matches or you can play as one of them. like, imagine being able to do that, like a general manager mode for NASCAR, where you get to try to be a NASCAR official and
15.165.
like change like the rules package or whatever in between seasons, change the point format, change the playoff format, that kind of thing, and do certain like general manager mode things like that, and then say like each race of the racing season you can just pick whatever driver you want to drive as or whatever, or spectate the race, and then like you get to like looking at the TV ratings and stuff like that, like make changes in between races. I don't know, but I feel like throwing the idea of a general manager mode in a racing game, like I feel like throwing that out there is probably a
14.975.
different idea than what most people have pitched.
Oh yeah.
Like, I know it might be off the wall and it might not work, but it's like at least that's a creative idea that is something that somebody is throwing out there.
All clear, all clear. Got a car stopped ahead. Have a slow car on the bottom. Go high. Slow car ahead. 15.033. We got a slow car up ahead. Go low. Go low.
Can I get a mic check? Mic check.
15.06.
Mike's not here, man. Oh, Mike responded.
Car stops down low. Got a car stopped ahead.
Crash and a half. Where are you? Is that you? That's you.
15.
I'm behind a hot pink Sunoco car.
Go high.
The hot pink Sunoco car is
15.125.
Oh, that's good.
Inside. All clear, all
the
clear.
hot pink car slammed into the wall coming off the corner.
15.17. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. Go low, go low, go low, go high, go low. Got one outside.
12, you're blinking like crazy.
You're clear high, clear high.
Oh,
15.432.
Pink car just got turned.
Car stops down low.
Oh, the record rate.
15.211. We have a slow car up high. Got one stopped up high. Got one stopped up high. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. 16.
I was trying to get out of the way. Oh, crap.
9.
Wow. I spawned in my pit stall just in time to see that. I'm so glad that I pulled down. I was just going to get out of the car. Are you tight?
Kind of a personal question, don't you think?
I'm not talking about your asshole.
Almost certainly fucking hope so.
That's a hell of a quote.
We got a slow car up ahead.
Streamlot, clip that.
Oh, shit.
Got a car stopped up high.
Well, it depends on when the tires are cold, it's friggin' loose getting in. But
14.997. Got one stopped up high.
you got a lot of friggin' cars behind
Got one
you.
stopped up high.
Roll the brake bias all the way back.
$14.957.
it's something that I found that's pretty common in the
Got one stopped up high.
late models.
Got one stopped up high. Got a car
It's like
stopped
every
up
time
high.
that we've ever
Slow
been
car
tight,
down
like
low.
when I'm,
We have a car
when I'm
stopped
running
down
with
low.
Ryan, like
14.794.
we've always talked about like
That was
putting
your
the brake all the way
left
back
position.
and
Alright, man, we got
like,
one stopped up ahead. Go
just
low.
set it and forget it. And then I get loose on the tree like a putz.
Of course, the moment I finally get to it.
What, I fucking spin on entry?
Yeah.
Outside. Slow car down low. You're clear high. Clear high.
Yeah, there's
We have a car stopped down
another
low.
part of
Go high.
the Ray clan.
Inside. Stay high. Got one stopped up high. All clear. All clear. Go low.
I think somebody from your lineage joined the session.
14.855. We have a slow car up high. Got one stopped up high.
What?
I doubt it's my lineage.
15.135. We got a slow car up ahead. We have a car stopped down low. Have a slow car on the bottom. .267. Have a slow car on the bottom. Car stopped down low. Slow car down low. We have a car stopped down low. Go high. Go low. Inside. Clear low. Clear low. 15.298.
So, you're gonna see multiple track blocking wrecks tonight.
Yeah.
Got one outside. All clear. All clear. Slow car up high. Got a car
That looks
stopped up high.
promising.
Slow car up high.
Somebody's
Go
surprised
low.
in the text chat that they redid iRacing.
Slow car down low. Go high.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. So, I was trying to stop.
I'm flipping.
Slow car ahead. Got one stopped up high. Go low.
Yeah, God help us if something happens on a straightaway in front of us. Because there's 51 drivers signed up for
Have a
this.
slow car on the bottom. We got a slow car up ahead. Slow car up high. Got a car stopped up high. Inside. Go low.
Derek, you can't
All
park there.
clear. All clear. 15.495. Car stopped ahead. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead.
Yeah, bro, somebody in front of me is wrecking. Let me stay flat out.
Oh.
14.821. Got one stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high. Go low.
The dude just said, where's the race button? The race button is in the same spot the race button always has been, at the center of the top of the screen. It didn't change. Dude's gotta be trolling.
They should let us all run one race, all of us together.
Slow car up high. Got a car stopped up high. Go low. Go low. Slow car down low.
Somebody said, don't you get to practice? Isn't that what we're in?
15.039.
Are people lost?
We have a slow car up high. Got one stopped up high. Go low. 15.045.
So, everybody, welcome to the 5 hours of South Boston.
Have a slow car on the bottom.
It is a 200 lap super late model race
Got a
here at
car stopped
Sobo,
up
and
high.
we're going to be approximately here for probably about 7.5 hours.
14.865. You got one inside. We got a slow car up ahead. Go low. Still there. Hold your line. Outside. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Car stopped ahead. 15.482. Still there. We have a car stopped down low. Got a car stopped up high. Stay low. Got a car stopped ahead. Go high.
Oh God,
all
they
clear,
are all
clear.
over the
Go high.
place.
Got one inside. Clear low, clear low.
I made it, you didn't.
Yeah, and then when I stopped, the person behind me hit me, and then they like backed up, and they fucking just ran into me again. Because they were mad because I slammed on the brakes in front of them. It's like I
Got one outside.
kinda.
Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. Got a car stopped up high. Outside. Stay low. We got a slow car up ahead. Go low.
18.
You're clear high.
Why
clear
are you
high.
driving
Go
down the
high.
track?
Go low.
Did they move the practice button? No, it's in the same spot. It's right there.
Alright man, we got one stopped up ahead. Car stopped ahead. Alright man, we got one stopped up ahead. Got a car stopped ahead.
Should set it to like
Car
a quick
stopped
chat
ahead.
that just says, "Where's the race button?" And then go out on the track and just start fucking running laps, and every once in a while hit the button. See if
Slow car
anybody
ahead.
catches on.
Go
Oh,
high.
you
Go
just
high.
got
Go high. Inside.
destroyed.
3 wide, you're in the middle. Inside, you're 2 wide there. Clear low, clear low. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Car stops down low. Still there. Inside, 16.942. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Inside, you're 2 wide there. Clear
My
low,
whole
clear
stuff
low.
is all
Got a
new.
car stopped
That's
up high. Go
Kinda
low.
what happens when there's a new
Got one
UI.
inside. Clear low, clear low.
The UI looks new.
15.907. Got a car stopped up high.
Fascinating.
Inside, stay high. Clear low, clear low.
Apparently, I touched you.
16.644.
A little bit. I got your door slightly. That was a good save though.
It was. We have a car stopped down low. We have a slow car up high. Car stopped down low. Go low. Go high. 15.241.
I have a feeling the field size is gonna get narrowed down pretty freaking quick.
Right. Oh, well, that's embarrassing.
There's 74 people signed up though.
15.072. Got one stopped up high. Got one stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high. Go low.
This is either gonna be a
15.13.
short night or a long night.
Right.
Inside. Stay high. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear. 15.326.
And it's only gonna be a
Car
short
stopped
night.
ahead.
It can only possibly be a short night if you get wrecked out of the race.
We have a slow car up high. Got one stopped up high.
Because
Go
anybody
low.
that
Got a
actually
car
finishes
stopped
the
up
race,
high.
it's gonna be a long
Go low,
night.
go low. 15.32. Go low.
Oh no!
Inside. All clear, all clear. 16.442. You got one inside. Clear low, clear low. 15.366. We have a slow car up high.
Go high,
Go
high.
I am already there.
Have a slow car on the bottom.
Oh, you meant on the track.
15.42.
Oh.
Car stops down low.
It's a location on the racetrack and a state of mind.
15.075. You got one inside. Stay high. Low car up high. Clear low, clear low. Go low. Low car up high. 15.489. We have a car stop.
What are you doing, 28?
Go high. Go high.
Mom. Oh crap, I thought you said 58. My bad.
15.37.
I'm sure 28 still doing his mom.
Outside. You're clear high, clear high.
What was that?
Streambot, clip that.
Oh, he wrecked himself.
Watch out. He waited until there were cars coming, and then he decided to get on the gas and drive up the track. Right into the line of traffic.
Oh, I owed already.
Yeah, he screwed up because he was off in front of me. He screwed up and hit the wall or whatever, and since he screwed up, he
got one stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high.
He
Got a
just
car
went full
stopped
throttle
up high.
in the next corner.
Go low.
Destroyed
Go high.
me.
15.585. Have a slow car on the bottom. Go high. Slow car down low. Go low. 15.099. .083. Low car up high. Got one stopped up high. Go low. Low car down low. Go high. 15.106. Low car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go high.
Tim. Oh, well, was.
Yeah, it was. He was sitting there
15.359.
smoking his tires.
Go low. .942. .905.
My bad.
Got one stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high. Got a car stopped up high. Car stopped down low. Go high.
Sorry, they were high and low.
192. Got one stopped up high. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. We got a slow car up ahead. Go low. 15.043.
My bad, 21 off.
Inside. Clear low, clear low. Got a car stopped up high.
Part of the problem is that
15.497. Slow car down low.
Is that Lightning McQueen car?
Car stops down low.
Because that's who it is. Somebody, it's somebody in a red Lightning McQueen car.
15.151. You got one inside. Stay high. There's a car on the low side. Clear low, clear low. You got one inside. We have a car stopped down low. Still there. Go high. Stay high. 15.454. Still there. Hold your line. Stay high. We have a slow car up high. 15.394. Clear low, clear low. 15.393. .131. .238. Slow car up high. Got a car stopped up high. .29. Go high. 15.294 outside. We have a slow car up high. Car stopped ahead. Go low. Slow car up high. Go low.
I may have done that purposely.
Go high. 17.229.
Oh shit!
Everyone else is complaining about the 46. Who's the 46?
15.359. Slow car ahead.
No, the car that
Got a
we have a
stopped
problem
up
with is the
high.
18
Go
car.
low.
Oh.
Was that Derek Kraus behind me?
Oh, I don't know.
15.421. .173.
Yeah, I'm competing for points. It usually gets a lot better once all the dummies wreck.
Got one stopped up high. Still there. Go low.
It didn't Wednesday, Jordan.
87. Clear low, clear low.
Chasing you, I ran my
Got a
fastest
slow car
lap.
up ahead.
Hey, I was that was just
Nice.
me trying to stay on the lead lap.
Car stops down low.
And racing the
Outside.
leaders like an ass. Yes, I know.
9. All clear, all clear. Go high.
Yep.
Stayed on the lead lap. After you moved
15.
me, who was on the bumper of the leader, running for the lead, and then you wrecked another car and caused us to go to a green-white checker.
15.2.
I was on fresh tires. Sorry.
You got one inside. All clear, all clear.
Yeah, so was I.
We have a slow car up high. Still there? Hold your line. Stay high. Go high. Clear low.
And
Clear
the
low.
18
But
claims
why was
another
I faster
Car
than you?
stops down low.
I may have contributed to that.
16.012.
There's a reason you have the most incident points in this series, Jordan. You guys both want to shut up? Why is that, Rob?
15.404.
Hey Rob, how's it going?
Just practice.
Slow car
Shut
up
up.
high. Go low.
What's up, Brian?
15.394.
Apparently tempers already.
We got a slow car up ahead.
Why they don't do these?
Ah, just leftovers from Wednesday.
15.
Yeah, I felt the need to message me too. It was so lovely. It's not like I didn't finish second in top split.
Still there. All clear, all clear. Have a slow car.
No, it cost me a
Go
win.
low, go low.
Because
go low,
I did have
go high.
that pressure tires to the
Oh,
guy ahead
I
of me.
finally
I
got
couldn't
caught.
get past.
Got
I was
one
waiting
outside.
until the end of the race.
You've got wheel damage.
That sucks for you, dude.
42 being reported. Wait, he was behind me. What'd he do?
I don't know.
Nothing. Okay, odd. Join race.
Shit, I didn't go take a piss. Alright, let me do my wheel settings as soon as I get in here. Because this track is going to be absolutely cluttered, and I'm not going to be able to get out there and practice anyways. You know, never mind, I'm going to go while this loads. One, I'm back, and two, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to qualify.
Oh shit, it just switched.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to qualify.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where the button is.
Oh, okay.
I mean, why did they move the whole UI? Why did they change everything?
Right? Literally everything.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, where is the button to get in the car and qualify? Like, where'd they put that? Where'd they move it to on this new UI? Because it's in a completely different spot than it usually was. Because it was always at the top of the screen, and it was a green button at the top of the screen in the center, and it would say Oh.
They
It's the
disguised
purple
that
button
big
in the
red
center
button
that says
says,
qualify now. Got it.
oh, no. You got to tell them that they disguised it. It's now that red button that says quit.
Yeah. They remapped the quit button to the get in the car button.
Yeah. So what car number are you?
Why? Did we get in the same race? Oh, I'm
No.
car number 3. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm literally 25 out of 25.
What?
Yeah, I'm car 25 and there's 25 cars. If there was one more person that had a higher I rating than me that entered, we would be in the same split. Just one.
Wait, you're higher I rating than me now?
But yeah.
Huh.
By like maybe 50.
Well, that sucks that we're not getting the same race.
Right? Every friggin' time. Every time we've run the super lates, we were in a different split.
It's because of the amount of people that run them.
And it's always by like I said, like 50 iRating.
Yeah, it's because of the amount of people. It's the amount of people that run them. They just.
Bullshit. But I am in the same split as your best buddy.
Which one? I make a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends.
Your first time left.
Your good buddy Mike's here.
Oh, nice.
One more lap to go.
Oh, I almost got them.
15.423.
You probably run 180 laps and the top 10 complained about a couple people, and the last 20 he'll just screw himself and he'll be. That seems to be the way it goes.
There's the flag, man. It's over.
The officials don't like the way you're driving. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again. Pit boxing.
That's about the most that I care about iRating right now.
1.
'Cause I just
Right
want to
here.
have fun racing with my friends.
Yeah, Christ, I should jump out of this and then I can go crew chief for you at least.
And our iRatings will be closer together again.
Yeah, right.
But you will also help Mike continue to do better than me in this series.
Touche.
Fair point.
Fair point.
Shit, that's not the driver entries.
Oh, entries is all fucked up.
Yeah, because it's counting everybody that was
Which is in
registered.
practice too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking hate that.
Supposedly, according to this, the guy that was the 18 in that session is now the 15 in this session. The
Oh no.
the car's car, the Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Alright. Good luck, dude.
Good luck.
Alright, man. Line up on the inside row. Pit road is closed.
You'll have to stop for more fuel before the race is over. The estimated SOF is
1,849.
we expect to be fighting for the podium.
Starting 19th. My crew chief just said we expect to be fighting for the podium. Hmm.
5 cars left to grid.
5 cars left the grid in this one.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Sitting here
Oh.
waiting.
Anybody playing bingo, we got a I'm just here for safety rating.
Oh boy, nice.
Actually, 3 of them.
Fuck, my vape is over on the other side of the room.
You only have 1 additional set of tyres for this race.
I mean, I'm already bingo card there, but yeah.
Mike already got hit.
Nice. We're just rolling
Catch
off
the
now.
25 car. Catch the 4 car.
We're supposed to be rolling. There we go.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye. Get ready. Alright, man, the pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out.
Yep.
Line up single file.
Already?
The road is closed. Past the
Yep.
24.
I got
Wow,
a
that
4X.
was quick.
Oh.
Y'all are idiots.
We got damage on the front end.
That's
caused a
exactly
bunch
what I
of
Reduce
shit
here, I
on
might
the
slow you
start.
down on the straights. Fueling
Like
up
they were
now
all
should
brake
get us
checking
to
in
the
front of
finish.
me because I'm starting 19th. Like they were all brake checking in front of me. I had to check up, and then they jumped on the gas. Green flag came out. Somebody ran into somebody else up towards the front, and it just caused a chain reaction.
Pit road is now open.
Luckily, I didn't get any X on that when I was. Well, I started last anyway. So I had more than enough time to slow down for it.
Frank, I take it you're a Mopar man too. Hell yeah.
And I just realized my pit stall's on the backstretch.
You should come over to that Corsetta and run those SECA Challengers.
Or do you have to do the Bristol thing where you treat them as one pit road?
I have no clue.
I'll have to try it.
Past the 8 car.
It's freaking awesome, dude. 780 horsepower. They're fun.
I just took a wave around because of the timing of the pace car coming out. It put me a lap down, even though the pace car never passed me.
Pit road is
It's
closed.
just the
Alright,
whole
man,
thing
we're
that
going
happened
green
You can run
next
some
time.
410 sprint cars.
where the pace car didn't make it to the end
Say
of the
that
road before
again?
the caution came out.
They need to run some dirt non-wing or dirt wing 410 sprint cars.
You damn right. I love those things.
Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Slow car down low. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. 16.721.
You just hit the fastest lap. The car in P
16.
just hit the fastest lap.
16.134. 15.583.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P4 just hit the fastest lap.
15.186. 15.186.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P6 just hit the fastest
Caution's
lap.
out.
14.65. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Let the 14 car by.
This is
You got
gonna be a
position when
long
the yellow
race.
flag came out.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, there's a line of people coming at me. Let me
13
reverse in their
car.
way.
No, that's pretty smart, ain't it?
This guy's an idiot. He's a lapped car and he just reverses into the leaders. Like,
The road is now open. Catch the 17 car. Catch the 12 car. Catch the 7 car.
I wasn't a damn lap car. Till I got freaking turned during a caution flag.
Yeah, buddy, just because you're old doesn't mean you can hit the leaders.
I didn't hit the damn leader. You see me trying to get turned around on this.
I was at the bottom of the track and you reversed down in front of me.
Past the 14. Past the...
Dude, there's 181 laps to go. You can't wait on me to get turned around.
Yeah, man, there's 180 laps and you try to kill me on the 10th.
God. This is fucking gold. Streambot called that.
Good times.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye. Alright, man, line up on the outside road.
Just because you're old doesn't mean you can hit the leaders. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. That's a little snippet from this race so far.
Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is in.
I'm in the middle of the pack,
Green
so I'm
flag,
in the middle of
green
the
flag.
shit show right now.
Inside, 24.417. Still there? Hold your line. The leader just did a 31.545. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. All clear, all clear. 15.669. .361. .184. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car 15
Has taken the lead.
15.212.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
1.5
seconds.
Go high. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single
Stop in the
file.
back.
Your road is closed. Let the 21 car by.
Hey, do you have to pit with these things with 200 laps? I've never done this.
I think gas is real close. You start with 200.
Catch the
Dude, you
9
gotta
car.
be kidding me. This is crazy.
Catch the
Man, what is
13
that shit,
car.
7?
Can I get a 1 to get?
Pit road is now open.
Yeah, I had never ran these either. Somehow I screwed up in the pits and put right sides on when I was trying to fix damage from earlier, so I'm probably gonna be in bad shape here in a little bit.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Past the 21. Past the...
Yeah, sucks.
Just riding and void wrecking, you'll probably finish good.
Past the 20. Past the... Pit road is closed.
Still telling us to say single file.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye. Alright, man, line up on the inside row.
Caution.
Okay, line up on the inside row.
Keep digging, man.
We're in 11th. Huh.
Get ready. Past the 14. Past the... The pace car is in. Green, green, green. The leader just did a 32.0662. Got one outside. 25.517. All clear, all clear. $15.559. Go low. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line
Caution's
up
out
single
again?
file. Pit road is closed.
I know my car's got damage.
Yeah, whoever the 20 is, I really dislike you. Why are you stopping? Going green.
I'm in 10th now. Doesn't feel like I have wheel damage, but I know my car's all beat to hell already.
Pit road is now open.
I've got 6 incident points. The last time I got incident points, man, I came to a stop because the track was blocked in front of me and somebody just ran into the back of me. It's like, yeah, that's the way she goes. Apparently, I am also pitted on the backstretch. Have you found? I think it's separate pit roads because there's green cones at the end of each pit road. Green cones signify the end of pit road speed. At Bristol, when it wraps around, you still have to go pit road speed, even in the area where there is no walls, because the green cones signify the end of pit road. And there is no blue cones on where it's safe to merge anywhere around this track. So basically, green cones mean you're good to go. Do whatever you want from the green cones on.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye.
On green next time by single file. Other people are worried about fuel, and I'm like, I'm good to go now. Had enough cautions.
Get ready.
Oh, I'm already only 6 short.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Good job, man. You're in the top 10. 29.
Last I saw, I was like 2 or 3 to the green.
The leader just did a 32.
And we've had like 2 cautions since then.
01. $15.339. $15.154. That was your fastest lap of the session. $15.145. That was your fastest lap of the session. $15.257.
I just saw everybody blink for a second. That's not good. That means it's on my end.
We got a slow car up ahead. 15.126.
I didn't think you were going to slow down that much.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file.
We're all good, no
Pit road is
damage.
closed.
Thanks for the apology.
Wow. I just heard
I
a new
zoned
one.
out thinking about something else. That's my fault.
Already.
Somebody was a little bit slower than normal going into a corner. They got hit and they got turned, and a caution came out, and the person that hit them immediately apologized and said that they were sorry. They didn't think the person was going to slow down that much all of a sudden. And the person said something about, "Oh, that was good. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention." And like the person that got hit, and they were like, "All good, no damage." And they're
Pit road is now open.
and they're like, "Thanks for the apology." And it's like, the fuck, like. It's all good. Thanks for the apology. Like, what the
Car
fuck?
18. Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside. Let the 18 car by.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that kindness is happening, but like, this is an official race, so I'm so kind of surprised that kindness is happening.
Pit road is closed.
I have 175 laps of fuel left in the car, and we have 165 laps to go in the race. I think I'm good on fuel now. So I was right. I was good a long time ago.
Pit road is now open. Pit road is closed. Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the inside row.
I hope lucky number 7 is a good thing, because I've got the 17 in front of me and the 7 on his outside.
Telling me to drop to the end. Telling me to drop to the end.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. The leader just did a 31.42927.533 outside. All clear, all clear. .726. 15.188. We got a slow car up ahead. .309. That car is a lap down. Inside, 15.292. Stay high. All clear, all clear. .406. .453. The leader just did a 15.258.
Daniel, what are you doing? Pick a lane.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file.
Thank you.
I heard somebody call somebody out and tell them to pick a lane, and then half a lap later, caution came out.
Your buddy Mike just told somebody to do the same thing.
Yeah, but he should probably try taking his own advice first.
Right.
You know, like the one where the car turned down into him to chop block him and spun themselves when he hit them in the right rear.
Pit road is now open.
Behind, lifting the rear bumper off the ground.
Car 18. Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside. Let the 18 car by. Let the 14 car by. Past the 14, past the 14, past the pit road is closed.
Hey, 14, if you don't want to get moved, for future reference, don't move somebody.
So the car that I passed under caution because he went a lap down, he went up and went by me, and then he hit the car in front of me under caution to retaliate, and then he dropped back. So
Alright, man, we're going green.
I'd rather
next
not
time
be
by.
between two cars
Alright,
that
man.
fucking hate each
Line
other
up on the
and
outside
retaliate
road
against each
now.
other under caution because
Right.
then he called out the dude because like the guy in front of me that got hit back under caution, like he called out to the dude and he said, you know, if you don't want to be moved,
Get ready.
then don't move other people. And I'm like, I don't want to be in between your two cars.
Alright, man.
Like,
the pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. 27.609 inside. The leader just did a 31.362 inside. Still there. Stay high. 15.817. All clear, all clear. .435. .314. .281. .283. Inside. Still there? Hold your line. Clear low, clear low.
13 got to my inside fair and square.
15.656. The leader just did a 15.06.
Now he's trying to work by these two guys that want to race side by side in front of us, and these two guys are the guys that were hitting each other under caution.
15.475. .406. .548. .282. .412. .616. The leader just did a 15.181. .508. .345. Outside. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. 15.506. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. Outside. All clear, all clear. Outside. Stay low. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. 15.537. Still there. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Stay low. 15.532. Still there. Still there. The leader just did a 15.303. You're clear high, clear high. 15.6. .304. Slow car down low. Alright man, that car is a lap down. 15.373.
That dude made me have to work to get by him.
15.391.
Now he's holding up everybody behind me, so he held me up too. Kind of wasted a good bit of our time, but
15.44.
It was for position, so he was fighting to not lose it. He was fighting cleanly though. We never touched.
15.424.
Just hard racing.
The leader just did a 15.423. 15.437. .559. .455. .525.
We've not had any caution since the last time I told you we were under caution. We've actually been green for a while now. Yeah, we're the 80 laps in.
15.496. The leader just did a 15.361.
Still good on fuel by 2 laps.
15.545.
Because it was estimating based off how fast we were running earlier when we were under caution, which was slow.
.66.
We're running around 15.5 second lap times. I'm not sure where you guys are at.
Yeah, about that.
15.618. Outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Still there? Hold your line. 15.65. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. 15.648.
Just moved up to 8th. Car's rotating well. I'm running similar lap times to the leader.
15.476.
Oh, I just ran a 15.4. Now that I'm in clean air.
The leader just did a 15.406. 15.632. .552. 15.547. 15.576 outside. Still there. That car is a lap down. All clear, all clear. .628. 15.557. 'The leader just did a 15.345.
That's not a good direction.
15.582.
I went to a 15.5. Leader's running 15.3 now.
15.554.
'But I'm hanging strong. I think I'm in like 8th now.
15.599. 15.555. 'That car is a lap down. 15.546. 'Slow car down low. Go high. Alright, man, that car is a lap down. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Hold the brakes. Dude, I don't know what the fuck that was.
16 car. Catch the 16 car.
Oh, there's a tire.
Hey, do you get tire wear in this race?
Car 5. Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
Oh yeah.
Alright, yeah, 'cause I'm falling off hard.
This is a freaking disgrace to this damn series.
Past the 16. Past the...
None of the leaders are taking tires.
Alright, man. Halfway this time by. Pit road is closed.
restarting in 8th because it looks like nobody in front of me pitted.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the outside row now.
Yep. On the outside, behind the 17.
Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. The leader just did a 31.524. You got one inside. Still there. 26.62. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. All clear, all clear. Alright, man. That car is a lap down. You got one inside. 16.152. Stay high. Stay high. All clear, all clear. .77. Go high. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
What are we doing?
Let the 20 car by. Pit road is now open. Catch the car. Car 16. Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Oh, we have like a minute of damage. Oh, we're not getting all that fixed.
That's it, go!
Drive smart. There are no more right side tyres to put on.
Line up single file. Pass the 10, pass the... Pass the 16, pass the 10, pass the... Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the outside row now. Catch the 9 car, pass the 5, pass the...
Are we 2 to green yet?
Pass the 18, pass the...
We're coming to green.
Catch the 9 car, get ready.
Okay, we're in 6th.
Alright, man.
With fresh outside tires.
Green flag, green flag. The leader just did a 34.084. You're up top 3 wide. You got one inside. You're 2 wide there. All clear, all clear. Go high. 26.804.
And it was a Kyle Larson car that spun somebody in front of me.
Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
SimSports with your 6 awesome viewers.
Signature Esports, thank you so much for the raid.
Y'all might be some of the dumbest drivers I've ever been with.
As you can hear, this is a typical iRacing official race. What would it be without somebody just saying everybody are idiots?
Can somebody tell me when it's 1 degree?
It actually hasn't been too bad. We got a pretty good long green flag run.
Yeah, I got
were you broadcasting tonight, or were you playing something else, or were you? I didn't hear what game it said that you
Pit
were
road
streaming.
is now open.
But were you broadcasting tonight, or
Car 8. Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
as well? Do they have you in the broadcast booth?
Said. Signature Esports.
Let the 8 car by.
I didn't even hear that the lucky dog was supposed to come by. I would have been lower than that.
I don't know where you're fake pitting. We
If
already
they-
pitted.
Road is closed.
If they had you in the broadcast booth, I understand, because from what I've seen of your broadcasts, you do a hell of a job, dude. You do a good job on your broadcasts. So the Kyle Larson car spun out the Lightning McQueen car. The Lightning McQueen car is directly behind me, and the Kyle Larson car is directly in front of me. And this might be a single file start. I would really rather it be a
Alright,
double
man,
file
we're
It's
start.
two to green right now. Yeah, I just went one.
Of course.
Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Good job, man. You're up to 4th. The leader just did a 34.157 inside. 30.437. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear.
That Lightning McQueen car right there drove through me multiple times in practice earlier, so...
15.541. You got one inside. Still there.
How the fuck did I
Stay
get
high.
my flag?
The car on the low side. All clear, all clear. 15.455. Low car down low. Go high. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
That was the Lightning McQueen car.
My bad, dude, but next time don't hit the brakes in the middle of the turn.
That was the guy in the Lightning McQueen car.
Hey, 13, how bad's my nose?
Pit road is now open.
I knew he was gonna dump that Kyle Larson car.
Car. Hey, got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
Sweet, thank you.
Two evils.
28, what are you
Car
doing?
by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
Trying to somebody let you by.
Past the 22. Past the... Pit road is closed.
Not sure what the 22 is doing.
You're 30 laps down and you just hit me under caution. What for?
18, don't feel bad. I've been ran through about 12 times by people failing to brake.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the inside row.
Alright, well, we're in 5th on the inside. Signature Esports, I hope you had a badass stream, dude.
Get ready.
Thank you for bringing your community over here.
The pace car is in.
Now you guys get to see some green flag
Green,
racing,
green, green.
hopefully.
Good job, man. You're back in fit. The leader just did a 33.959, 30.031. You're back in 4th. .252. .121. That was your fastest lap of the session. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Dude, I just ripped the outside. Holy smokes.
And we have patting ourselves on the back. Do you have that on a bingo card anywhere? Edge? My microphone not working? Mic check?
Pit road is now open.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay,
Car
I got you.
4.
I got
Got
you
the
now.
lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
So, the dude that kept on wrecking everybody in practice, he made a pass on the outside for the lead. So then he was patting himself on the back under caution, just being like, oh my, I was ripping the outside.
Oh, jeez.
Like fishing for a compliment.
Pit road is closed.
He did dump the Kyle Larson car. But the Kyle Larson car dumped him first. I don't know. I'm just riding in fourth right now. I'm just trying not to get involved in the bullshit. Like, I've already seen retaliations happen in front of me under caution. People dooring each other under caution.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man. Line up on the outside road now.
In between them. I'm just trying to not get involved in their bullshit.
Get ready. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. The leader just did a 33.512. You got one inside. 30.235. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. Stay high. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. 15.601. Alright, man. Caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
I lost a couple of spots there. To the 11 and the 17, I think it was. Fortunately. I was doing good earlier on that long run that we had. We had like a long run that was like 60 laps, and like people were starting to really mess up
Can we
their
run the
tires.
rest on the green? I just want to go get some hot chocolate.
Dude, same.
Second place is pitting?
Pit road is now open.
That actually sounds fire. I haven't had hot chocolate in years.
Got the lucky dog. Let him by on the outside.
Somebody in this race was like, can we just finish this race? I want
Oh
hot
yeah,
chocolate.
so good. I have a
Let
pack
the
of
5 car by.
50
He had the
packets
position when
of
the
it,
yellow
so
flag
that's
came out.
nice.
Man, I want hot chocolate.
Yeah, I might have to go to QT down the street and get me some.
Go to QT down the street.
Can somebody tell me when it's 1 degree?
Do people not make hot chocolate anymore? Like, do people not
Maybe.
make their own hot
Pit road
chocolate
is
anymore?
closed.
Just like people don't make their own coffee anymore, it seems like.
Alright.
Right?
Like, we have all the basic ingredients. Like, we have cocoa. We have water.
Not gonna lie, I
We
wish
have
iRacing
sugar,
did more of these
we
long
have milk.
races. They're so much better than
Like-
the slow ones.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I just need to have a drink with me. This is my first time running these.
Alright, man. We're going green next time by.
Yeah, I've been chomping on a pack of crackers, so my mouth is like so dry right now. It's just amazing.
Oh, I know, it's nice. Absolutely beautiful.
He's
It's 1
complaining
degree.
about his mouth being dry because he's eating a bunch of crackers while he's
Get
racing.
ready.
Thank you.
Sitting here thinking, like,
The pace car is in. Green, green, green. The leader just did a 34.177 inside. 30.995. Stay high.
He's a bit early.
Still there.
Over.
I was sleeping on that start.
Stay high.
Like 55 laps to go.
Clear low, clear low. 15.574.
That was my bad 13, I locked up.
15.133.
Well, that helped. The guy behind me locked up.
15.103.
Screwed up the guy that he was racing with, which made everybody have to check up behind me. One person's getting back to me now, but
15.1211.
shit.
Inside, 15.286. Still there? Hold your line. The leader just did a 15.123.
I'm pushing
all
myself
clear,
tight.
all clear.
I'm not gonna try shutting the door on the 13. He's on fresh tires because he just pitted on that caution.
15.456.
Biggest thing that I need is I need him to get up there and start battling with that Lightning McQueen car that, since they were roughing each other up earlier. That and the Kyle Larson car is up there
That was
too.
your fastest lap of the session.
Lightning McQueen cars in first, Kyle Larson cars in third. The 13 who pitted in second place is now in fourth.
15.207. Got one
The 11
outside.
is
You're
already
clear
starting to
high,
burn his
clear high.
tires.
Still there.
So I'm gonna get him back here.
Still there? Hold your line.
He got by me on that other restart.
15.256. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. You're back in fifth.
Now we're in fifth.
.162.
All four of the cars in front of me have hit each other multiple times in this race.
15.155.
And a couple of them have even dumped each other.
The leader just did a 15.293.
Now it's time for me to sit here, save tires, and eat popcorn. I wish I had popcorn.
15.254.
The eating popcorn is a figure of speech. I just need to save my tires and sit and enjoy it. Hope these guys wreck each other.
15.196.
Or destroy their tires trying to race each other hard. Although they're single file right now, they're not really trying that hard. Unfortunately.
15.174. .246. .191.
At least I'm staying right here with them. I mean, I'm not on the 13's bumper, but
15.261. The leader just did a
I'm just gonna stay back a
15.384.
couple car lengths behind.
.288.
Oh, bingo card. Somebody posted a setup shop in the chat.
Nice. In a fixed setup race?
15.344. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution
Come
is
on,
out.
man.
Single file. Your road is closed.
Pile up on the front
Dude,
stretch
you
right behind
slammed
me.
on the brakes. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You just slow down out of nowhere.
So
We're damn near mid straightaway and you just slow down.
the 9 car, which is the Kyle Larson car, just dumped
I
somebody
don't know
else.
what you wanted me to do there.
Of course.
I ain't mad at you. I'm mad at the leader for hitting the brakes in the middle of the corner.
Oh, my bad.
Car.
Nah, you were good, man. I was putting the pressure on him and then he brake checks me in the middle of the corner.
17, past the.
Okay, but I never even touched my brake.
Let the 5 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
Where the fuck is the leader? Is the leader not going to let the pace car catch up to him?
Pit road is closed.
I mean, okay, I'm good with that. If the leader wants to give himself a penalty. Oh, no, never mind. He's stopping on the back stretch.
Hey, Hal, what's your tire temp?
Shit. I gotta take my
The
meds. Hold on,
what?
guys.
Tire temp. How do you
Alright,
check
man, we're
that
going
live?
green next time by. Alright, man. Line up on the outside road.
Tire info? I don't know if it's live or not. No, that's the last set of tires, but it was 209 or 199 on the right front, 136 left front, 170 left rear, and 172 right rear.
Get ready.
We're like dead even. Yeah, I have like 90% on those tires.
Green, green, green. You're back and forth. The leader just did a 44.876 inside, 29.461. Clear low, clear low. .463.
Got spun again.
15.177.
Spun himself, whatever. .075. .179. .201 inside. The leader just did a 15.301. All clear, all clear. .256. .224. .229. .4. .317. .266. The leader just did a 15.327.
15.195. 15.374. 15.331. 15.377. 15.542. Alright, man, that car is a lap down. Outside. 15.383. Still there? Hold your line. The leader just did a 15.424. Stay low. All clear, all clear. 15.454. 15.318. 15.354. 15.497. Next car is the leader. Alright, man, that car is a lap down. 15.553 outside.
Someone finally moved the 15 that was holding up the whole field.
Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. 15.757 outside. The leader just did a 15.502. Got one outside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. 15.83. Stay low. Still there. Alright, man, that car is a lap down. You're clear high, clear high. 15.75. 15.362. 15.403. 'Got one outside. 15.504. You're clear high, clear high. 15.493. The leader just did a 15.565. 15.599. 15.68. 15.586. You got one inside. Clear low, clear low. .575. .604. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. .633 outside. All clear, all clear. The leader just did a 15.525 inside. Stay high. There's the car on the low side. All clear, all clear. 15.678. You got one inside.
It's going well. Keep at it.
All clear, all clear. Inside. Clear low, clear low. 15.733. You got one inside. Still there. All clear, all clear. You got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Outside. 15.705. Still there. All clear, all clear. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. 2 laps to go. Outside. 17.734. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high. White flag, 1 more lap to go. 17.392. Car stopped ahead.
Fucking great job. That was super fucking dirty.
Good job, Lon.
Appreciate it.
Slow car ahead.
Nice.
Sounds like
We're ahead.
sounds like you're having the
There's
same
the
kind of
checkered
race I
flag.
am.
There you go, man. Good job, driver.
Thank you, sir. Good race. You were giving me a word there for a second.
Go ahead,
All right, man. That's it. The race is over.
Would have been nice if you could have raced a little cleaner than that.
Pit box in 5.
It'd have been absolutely awesome not to get DQ'd
Right here.
on the backstretch by the guy in second
All the
bodying me for no fucking reason.
Fuck! Well, we finished 5th. Almost had 3rd there, but dude just fucking stuffed me into the fucking wall. Man, he was racing like an absolute fucking dick. I didn't save the replay from practice either when he was just going full throttle into the corners and driving people
if
to
you're
the
battling
fucking
for the
wall.
win or not. Have some fucking sportsmanship, you little cocksucker.
Ooh.
Calm down, dude.
Absolute fucking bullshit, man. I got dumped 12 fucking times in this race.
So just so you know,
you won't have
it
that
was
problem.
just so you know, Edge, it was the same person from practice.
Of course.
Stuffed me into the inside wall coming off of 2. I was doing everything I could trying to race clean with him, and every time I got my nose to his bottom, he turned down trying to block me, and we bumped a few times. Like several times. I was doing everything I could to try to stay off his bumper, and then I did catch him and turn him sideways, but I lifted and let him get it back so we could keep racing again. But it's like, man, he just was not going. Like he was overdriving his car and burnt up his tires, and then he would go into the corner and you'd basically gain so much time on him. And then coming off the, like, I was gaining time on him pretty much everywhere. Like I'd go to make a move. I would get up beside him because I would be going in faster than him, and then I would get my nose like right next to his rear quarter panel, and he would chop block. Because coming off the corner when everybody else would get on the throttle, it wasn't just a driving in too deep for me thing, because I would drive in and gain on him going in, and then like once you roll the center and the car rotates, I would be getting on the gas to come off the corner before him too. And the only way for him to stop that was to basically just check up and wait on the throttle to basically force the car behind you to check up and wait, and then he jumped on the throttle. But I accidentally got into him. I tried to let him save it, and then I gotta go back and look at the replay. It looks like he just fucking drove me into the wall for no reason. But it was the same fucking stupid kid from practice earlier. I fucking hate racing against children. I would absolutely love it if there was fucking official races for 18 and up and official races for 17 and under. Yes, I had a run coming out of the corner there on him. I was running high there. I went to his inside. I was driving in low, driving down to the bottom, keeping the car with 2 tires on the apron, trying to get it to rotate. Still keeping it low. Trying to. Yep, still trying to keep it low. Trying not to hit him here, but he's trying to block. I let him go. Went in on the bottom, trying to give him room. Yeah, he... He basically came down to door me as if I wasn't on the bottom. He was trying to put me into the wall here. What did it look like inside his car? He had a lot of left wheel input into it coming off the corner. Are you still in your race?
No, just finished. There was 2, at least 4 car wrecks just in the last lap at each end of the track.
Man, I fucking hate that.
I was a lap down and still finished 9th.
Fucking stupid kids. I fucking hate kids, man. I fucking hate kids. So glad I'm fixed so I don't have any. I fucking can't stand kids. I hate kids. How hard did he go into the corner? He was hitting the wall. I'm fucking pissed off now. This is the part that I hate about iRacing, with it feeling like you're paying to babysit other people's children. Ah, fuck, dude. So we're racing for third, and him doing that took me out of fourth and put me in fifth. Fourth place got 100 championship points. So I would have had 100. I would have had a triple-digit point race had that not worked the way it did. God damn it. I hate when kids get online and fucking ruin other people's fun just because they don't fucking give a shit.
Right.
I should have saved that replay from practice because it was the same kid that, remember when you were like, what the fuck was that? Because in practice there was, the Lightning McQueen car got into the wall and then drove down into the next corner full throttle and just slammed me and ran me all the way up into the wall, and then they basically just sat there and they drove across the track causing pileups.
Yeah.
That same kid that was doing that shit was the kid that fucking he went high going into one and he came down the track like he was going to do a late apex, but he came down the track almost all the way to the apron and hit me like he came down and hit my right front with his door and pushed my right front down, trying to, like, he pinched me almost, like, my car went down, it, like, spun my car down and slammed me into the wall. I was doing everything I could to not put it head on into the blunt end of the wall, because that's what direction the car almost went, is he basically tried to put me head on into the fucking tires at the end of the pit wall.
Oh, jeez.
But I got really, really loose. I was able to save it, and I just slammed the right side off, or the left side off the wall pretty hard. But I lost one spot out of it. Glad I didn't lose more than one spot, but that pisses me off. Because I felt like I was doing everything I could to try to race people clean all race, and then just fucking nothing but blocking and fucking trying to stuff people into the fucking wall and everything else.
Yeah. No, that sounds exactly like this fucking race. Oh, it was horrible.
Trying to look to see where that kid is in points. Yeah, I don't even see him in points anywhere. Unless I scrolled like right past it or whatever, I don't even see him in points. So he must not be running like the full season. Fuck, dude. Dude, that makes it feel worse when you're trying to race for points and somebody that's not even racing for points comes in because they're cherry picking races and they race you like an asshole.
Right.
Fuck, it was still top 5 though. Fuck. But that's one of those situations where honestly the only way to really combat that is to race them the way they race you and race like a dick back, because the level at what he did, if I sent it in as a protest, I know iRacing would say it's a racing deal. Like happened with like I think it was like 2 laps. It was either 1 to go or 2 to go. and it was just door-to-door contact. Although, man, I don't have the time and energy to comb through the replay and find other times when he dumped people and shit like that and put them all in one protest.
Right.
I pulled up beside him, popped the clutch, and revved the engine. That's all I did to let him know that I was pissed off at him. Alright. See, I missed that right there. Like, now you guys see that on my desktop there. That was Connor and I. And like, it's so wild that in league races you can have such good fucking racing and trust the people that you're running around. But then in official races, man, I don't know. I gotta get off that before I fucking keep on harping on that, because I'm absolutely fucking pissed off at that kid.
Turns left. Tattoo is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in cold. Riley Reid is his favorite pour. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in core. Riley Reid is his favorite pour. Riley Reid is his favorite pour. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he wants to know how magnets work. Tattoo, he tries so fast. Tattoo, he tries so fast. Tattoo is badass. Tattoo, he races cars. Tattoo, he turns left.
Alrighty then. Wait, you have a cat? That is probably the greatest way to all of a sudden come back to stream, because I go to the stream ending screen, I key up my microphone, they can't hear you, so all they hear is me just be like, you have a cat? Alright, sweet. Okay, so we're gonna raid our friends over at iRacing TV Ranked. They raided us earlier. You guys that are watching the stream just missed. There was a lightning bolt outside the window, and there was a loud ass crack of thunder that was so loud that it keyed up my microphone. It would have keyed up my microphone on stream, but it also keyed up my microphone in Discord. So our buddy Edge got to hear the big boom. That was funny. That was pretty good timing. But thank you guys so much for making this possible. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Fading Chaos and Metal Band. They're the ones that made that theme song that you guys just heard. Thank you to my buddy Survival Viper on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you to everybody else that makes all this possible. Thank you to Roadcock Racing Setup Shop. Thank you to thank you to Kaysen for stuffing me in the fucking inside wall in the last 2 laps of the race. Great. Wonderful. Thanks, dude. Still got a 5th place finish out of it, so whatever. Fuck them. But thank you guys so much. I love you guys. Thank you to all of our fans. Thank you to all of our viewers, followers, subscribers. Thank you to all the people that we race with that are not Kaysen. Thank you to everybody out there that races clean with us. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much to all of our fans. Love you guys.